Don Martin with CPSB-TV and Tornado Radio Network, coming to you from Matt Walker.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Superintendent of Schools, Dr. Shannon Lafargue, and Sulphur High School Principal David Poole, we welcome you to the City of Sulphur and Sulphur High School's Matt Walker Memorial Stadium for tonight's District 3 5A game between the Yellow Jackets of New Iberia Senior High School and your Sulphur High School Golden Tornadoes. Please let us know if there is anything we can do to make your visit better. In order to make the experience more enjoyable for everyone, we ask that you refrain from the use of vulgar or abusive language toward referees, players, coaches, or other fans. Please help us in achieving our goal of having an athletics program which teaches values that can last a lifetime. Please be aware that throughout the season, no backpacks, duffel bags, or bags larger than 12 by 12 inches will be allowed. Also, no outside food or drink may be brought into the stadium. Per Calcasieu Parish School Board policy and city and parish law, the possession of alcohol, tobacco, or vaping products on school grounds, including all parts of the stadium, is strictly prohibited. We ask that you show your pride and help us to keep our stadium clean. You can help to protect the adults and students who clean the stadium after the game by throwing away any trash in the bins provided. For the protection of our student athletes and coaches, spectators are not allowed on the playing surface during or after the game. We ask that you do not stand along the rail, keeping the walkway clear and allowing fans behind you to see the game. The officials for tonight's game are dedicated to promoting and maintaining fair play and sportsmanship in high school athletics. This game would not be possible without them. Please treat these officials as you would any dedicated professionals.
thing you don't wanna bring arms out. I've got so many clothes I keep tumbling my
This broadcast of Friday Night Football is sponsored by Jennifer Maybu State Farm, your good neighbor State Farm agent.
Approaching Beaumont, but it's south of Beaumont toward Port Arthur.
Yeah, so they'll
And
kind
if
of stay that direction.
Yeah,
I
if
think
it
we'll
stays
be okay.
due east, it'll be in Cameron Parish, and we'll be all right. Lightning within about 10 miles. And
Grand Lake played last night, so
Yep.
they won't have to worry about that down there. And other than that, we've got a stiff northeast wind. I see the American flag pretty straight tonight, so the kickers will have to be aware of that wind. The Tours are on to kick, and as always, number 99, the senior kicker, Ethan Paez. New Iberia will send 3 back deep.
we're going to start a couple of minutes early tonight, hopefully because of the rain. Baez kick high and not as deep as normal. It's taken at the 11-yard line by Cedric Moore. And Moore will get it out across the 20.
Tackle made by number 4, Peyton Lemaire.
Injuries hurt the Golden Tours last weekend, last Friday night. We'll be without Ethan Hyatt, Corey Hyatt, for the rest of the year.
Ethan's the older brother.
I knew that name was familiar.
And I think just for our listeners, Peyton Lemaire will step into the middle for Corey. And you'll also see number 14, Tajal Smith, as well as number 6, a little different. Number 6, Tyler Massey is going to step up, almost in the linebacker position as well.
There's Keegan Trim wearing 2 again.
Yeah,
It was 51 last week.
Yeah, when they changed a couple of uniforms, don't have all the corresponding numbers.
Shango Charles is the guy to watch, and that's exactly what Trim did. He gets the handoff, and Trim's there about the same time the football is for a loss of 3.
So Keegan so far likes those blue jerseys.
Yep.
Loss of 3 on the play.
He's second and 13.
Coming off that tough loss last week, Bruce, I talked to Coach Towery before the game and said they had a good week of practice. Really thought the boys came out and worked hard this week, and they've kind of they realized this is a game they not only can win, they should win. So it's kind of really not been a problem of keeping the morale up for the team.
They will throw. It is complete to the far side, across the 25, and out of bounds on the far side of the field at the 27-yard line.
Looks like tackle there was pushed out of bounds by number 21, Jace Kaiser.
Yeah, that's too far for us to see that gold on white.
Gain of 8 yards on the play. Will bring up 3rd and
Tor's got a good
5.
spot out of that. He must have stepped out of bounds
did.
actually before Jace pushed him out of bounds. So looks like they're only going to get a gain of. I'm just going to set up a third and long 4.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's not. They don't have to get to the 30. They got to get to the 32.
32. So actually 3rd and 5.
Third
I
and
guess.
5. Yeah, it's better than it looked. 3 receivers out here to the near side, 1 to the far side.
Yeah, Coach mentioned they'll pretty much run the spread most of the night.
They will run it for the first down. This should be Charles. That is their workhorse. And he's going to
Number
get it out
7.
close to the 40 to the 39.
Charles
It's
on the
first
carry,
down.
brought down by number 6, Tyler.
Yeah, their
Massey.
interior offensive line there did a nice job
Gain of 12
blocking.
yards on the run.
And
and
pretty
a
much,
first
you know,
down for the Yellow Jackets.
The backs aren't as big, but very similar to what we saw at New Iberia last year. You know, they came out, if I remember right, I think they jumped on us 14-0 before we kind of got things settled down. We ended up winning the game.
The I formation, the deep man, he is stuffed after a gain of a yard. That's Charles once again.
I think that's number 6, Tyler Massey comes in. Yep.
Charles on the
6
carry.
or 3, one or the other.
I say so. Massey's normally a safety, and they've walked him. They walked him up to a linebacker position out of necessity. And I see number 24, Slade Shove Knox, getting the start at a safety for the Tours tonight.
Yeah, he's played a lot during the year.
Also see number 8, Elijah Coleman, at one of the safety positions as well.
So it's 2nd and 9 from the 40.
10:04 to go here in the first quarter of a scoreless game.
Play clock is at 2, is at 1. They get the snap off. And
And
they
a
drop
fumble.
the
Yeah, got
football.
a safety, then a fumble. He picks it up. I think he was down anyway.
Yeah, I think so too.
see if we can get I think that was Massey again, number 6. He's getting a lot of the congratulations right there. So when Massey hits him for the sack, he actually fumbles the ball. And him and Massey's kind of trying to find the ball, and the quarterback's able just to reach down and pick it up.
It's Alan Hamilton, the quarterback.
But that's going to be a loss. I don't think, did they finally spot it? Looks like the 33.
An official timeout. An issue with one of the New Iberia players.
I see a couple of them yanking at their pants. That was the issue last week with some of the referees, and I see
that's a terrible spot.
I see the Golden Tours actually adjusting a couple of the jerseys as well. But yeah, that was an issue last week with the officiating crew. From what I understand, a lot of the players now will roll that bottom part of the pant up above the knee, exposing the knee.
Mm-hmm.
And high school rules not only states that you've got to have that knee pad in, but you've also got to I believe that's the rule. You got to have the pant down below the knee as well.
So it'll be 3rd and 16. They get Market at the 33. Picked it up at the 30, and I don't think he advanced it that far. But
yeah, that's a pretty good spot right there from what I saw in the play as well.
But still 3rd and long from the 33. Wanting to gain the 49.
They'll have 4 wideouts right here.
Sulphur has done a good job of getting into the backfield.
Yeah, Trim and Massey so far have done nice jobs there on defense.
They blitz again. They pick it up. The throw is deep.
That's Stelly out there in coverage, yeah. Looks like number 1. It was also number 1, I believe, for New Iberia.
Yeah, Christian Walker is a senior.
So Walker was out there with Stelly, and it was a good pass, just trying to throw that probably against our number 1 cornerback, and it falls incomplete.
We needed to hold it about a split second longer. So the Yellow Jackets will punt the football away.
Well, you know, that long of a pass tonight, Bruce, as well, and with that northeast wind. Once that ball gets above the stands, it's going to probably give some fit as well.
Straight up. Thors with a fair catch at the 45-yard line. Is that the Priest?
Yes, the Priest is back for the punt.
Oh, I think the punter was Jaden Wesley. He kicked it almost straight up in the air. In fact, it made it to the first down marker, or 5 yards beyond. It's the Sulphur 46. So New Iberia goes scoreless in their first possession. Sulphur offense will come out on the field with 8:58 to go in the first quarter and their first chance with football. Trahan at quarterback went over 1,000 yards passing a couple of games ago when we were at Southside.
And Bruce, it looks like I see a new receiver out there, number 16. No, it's not number 16. He's on the far up on top. The slot receiver. See if we can get a number on him.
83 in motion. They're going to hand the football off.
Look at Cedeno with the start.
A very short game, if any at all. That's Burgess, 22.
Oh, it is Burgess.
Yep.
Number 22.
There's 16
It's
DePriest.
Yep, that's DePriest, I guess. I thought DePriest had gone off the field, but DePriest gets a start at wide receiver.
He's out there with Ashton Austin and Austin Babez.
And I'm assuming Blaylock's in the game as well. I don't see.
There's LaFleur.
Tell you who I don't see is
Hopkins.
Hopkins may be a little nicked up as well. In fact, I think I saw Hopkins giving it a try before in warm-ups, now that I think about it.
That is incomplete.
Trahan looks to hit Burgess on the left side flat, and it's batted down by defensive linemen. We'll bring up 3rd and 9. But, yeah, I think I saw Hopkins trying to give it a go in warm-ups. And
yeah, there he is. He's got his helmet in his hand, but he's not in the game.
Yeah,
he's right down there.
I'm pretty sure that was him on the sidelines. And Coach Duhan was asking him if he was going to be able to go, and he kind of had that look that it wasn't going to be a go tonight for him.
He is in uniform. So it's 3rd and 9 from the 48 or 47. The pass out here is
and that's going to be a
incomplete.
he's out
of bounds.
I thought he got a foot down.
No, he's out of bounds, and it's going to be 4th down. Sulphur will have to kick it away as they have the ball for 48 seconds on that possession.
At their own 47-yard line.
They're finally facing a defensive lineman that's about the same size they are, defensive line anyway. One big guy out there for New Iberia.
Yeah, New Iberia is always a very athletic team as well. You know, every year I seem to talk about them when Westgate was back in our district as well. Them and Westgate always had probably the biggest number of athletes on both rosters every year.
Paez with the punt.
Nice punt to the wind right there. It's going to go out of bounds, I believe, at the 29. I mark it at the 30.
Yeah. So
it's going to be
about a 24-yard, 23-yard punt.
And the Yellow Jackets will take over.
Paez is a little frustrated, but he didn't. We talked about that last week. Remember the first punt last week's game? It was a shorter punt, and he didn't run. He didn't do the little rugby punt.
Right.
And that time he didn't do it there either.
Right.
So, but the lower he can keep his either punter for either team, the lower they can keep their kicks tonight, the better off they're going to be. They'll keep it out of the strong wind.
First down from the 30 for New Iberia. They will run it Charles again, and the Golden Tours are going to bring him down for a loss.
Well, Mr. Trim's going to have a big night, I think, Bruce.
Yeah, they got Laidlaw, number 3, wrote him down? Or was it? No, that's Trim, too.
He was in the backfield once again, and not only in the backfield, but he's in the backfield very quickly. I don't know if he's jumping a little gap right there. He's lined up to the left side of the center generally.
It's a loss of 3, so it's 2nd and 13 from the 27.
Now he'll flip to the right side of the center on this play.
Receiver to the left, 2 over here to the right, 1 man in the backfield. And they will quickly throw it, and they got lots of room to run. 30 to the 35-yard line. The Tours closed that up pretty good. When it began at screen out there was only 1 Sulphur player.
Yeah, Grayson Stelly, number 1, did a nice job of getting off his block from the wide receiver and got back in the mix and really kind of halted that play right there. It's a very nice job by Stelly.
It's 3rd and 5 now from the 35. Again, there was a lot of pressure on Hamilton.
I didn't think he was going to be able to even get the pass off.
Everything they've had to do quickly.
The Tours must see something in the middle of that offensive line because
they're showing blitz now.
Well, and they're blitzing right up the middle.
They back away from it. Pass is complete to the far side. It'll be the first down at the 40 to close to the 42-yard line.
Stelly may have third and 5 right there. He gave him about a 10-yard cushion. That's just too much cushion right there.
They were on this side too, the near side. They were at the 45-yard line. So it is another first down for New Iberia. Their 2nd of the ball game.
And Sulphur generally lets Stelly go man-to-man with whatever wide receiver's on his side out there, so he doesn't have any help.
And the way that the defense is getting into the backfield, they're going to throw the ball quick. There's Charles.
The handoff off the middle. I think that was Laidlaw, number 3 that time. No, that was number 2, Trim again.
Also in there was
Charles on the carry.
95.
For both of these teams tonight, for them to have offensive success, they're going to have to get positive yards on first down.
Gain of 3 yards on the play.
From what I've seen through half of the first quarter here with New Iberia, they don't appear at least now to be a big play team. So they got to get small chunks of yards, kind of what you saw. We've got a flag, legal procedure. Yeah. I wonder if the center
must have moved the ball because
center kind of rocked the ball,
or the linemen were set and then they came up.
Yeah, Sulphur Tours. Sulphur made a little adjustment. Then New Iberia paused to look to the sideline to change out, see if they were going to change out the play. And what may have happened, like you say, Bruce, if the lineman had a hand down on the ground, he can't lift that hand off the ground once he puts it down.
That'll make it 2nd and 12 back at the 40-yard line.
That's why you see a lot of these teams now, they won't put the hand down anymore. They'll put the hands down on the knees.
They didn't this time except for the center.
So by having the hands on the knees, that allows them to stand back up.
They're getting the play after they come to the line.
Well, and they're using a lot of time. They're inside 3 seconds now.
They get it all. There's the quick throw again. The Tours way off of it.
Yeah, that's about the 3rd or 4th time they've run that little play right there.
That's Christian Walker. He's going to be out of bounds at the 48, so it'll bring up a 3rd and easy 4.
I'm glad Sulphur didn't get called for a late hit right there because they marked him where everyone thought he initially went out of bounds, but he kept running because I don't think there was a whistle blown. And another Sulphur Tour hit him closer to the first down marker. And but I mean, if they don't blow a whistle, there's no way the defense knows to stop right there in that situation.
They do take their time, don't they?
Yeah, they use a lot of time. They're consistently inside 5 seconds on the play clock.
The clock is stopped with 5:04 to go in the first quarter. He was out of bounds. 2 seconds. One. They had to call timeout. Yeah.
Oh, another legal procedure. There's a flag down here. They were trying to get a time.
Okay.
I think they were trying to get a timeout.
That or a false start. I mean, that or a.
No, he was signaling. He was signaling legal procedure.
Oh, okay.
Dead ball, false start penalty against
I'm
the
assuming
Yellow
he.
Jackets.
There was only him and only the side judge and the wide receiver out here on the wide side of the field. So I'm guessing maybe that wide receiver. I didn't see it.
I don't know if he. Yeah. To the numbers, it's kind of hard for us.
So that's going to make it a 3rd and 9 now. 5:02.
Well, now they start the clock.
Now the clock's back running. 5:02 to inside 5 minutes actually now to go in the first quarter of a scoreless game. New Iberia with their second drive of the night.
3rd and 9.
Tours back out of pressure. They're trying to throw a little screen right
and
there.
The Tours are all over it. A loss
Looks
of a yard.
Looks like number 9 right there on the tackle for the Golden Tours.
J. Michael
Stelly.
So it'll be 4th and 10 from the 42.
And as good as nothing against New Iberia, Bruce, but as good as Destrehan was at running that screen last week, New Iberia, the whole entire defense just about recognized screen at one point in time. And that's why you didn't see much penetration there by the defensive front.
Priest back just inside his 30-yard line.
New Iberia runs a lineman on late.
They don't block anybody. Fair catch signal for it, not made. It's going to roll inside the 15. Oh, out of bounds right at the 15-yard line. So a very good punt that time.
Yeah, it's almost like all their up men do all the blocking right there.
Yeah, they 5 Sulphur players I don't even think were touched as they come in. 4:01 to go in the first quarter was scored. Sulphur will start at their own 16-yard line. Their second possession of the ball game. Ooh, big rain and orange coming this way. So 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. They will hand it off, sweeping near side. Lots of room to the 20, 25 to the 28-yard line for Burgess as he sweeps around the left side.
Yeah, credit the left side of the left side of the offensive line right there. They did a nice job of just collapsing that defensive end and linebacker, and Burgess is able to get it cut back up the field, and a nice game for the Tours on 1st down.
Their first one of the ball game, out to the 29-yard line, get out of the hole there. A 13-yard gain. 2 receivers to the right, one out here to the left. LaFleur in a wing position on the right side. Trahan in the shotgun. It's the football. The play fake, throw, slant. It's caught. Hopkins, or rather Blaylock, out across the 45-yard line to the 47.
You know, Blaylock's got such a big body on him. He did a nice job right there. He ran a very crisp route and just got body position in front of the defensive back right there. And he's big enough that once he gets position on him, the only way pretty much they're going to break up a pass, a quick pass like that is with interference.
So 1st and 10, Sulphur at their own 47. A couple of 1st downs on this possession. Burgess will go to the right. He'll pick up a couple to the 49.
You know, Burgess is only going to get 2 on that gain right there, Bruce, but that's a nice job by Burgess. If he tries to go to the sideline, he's going to get tackled for no gain or a loss. And so he sees this hole, and he knew he wasn't going to gain much yardage right there, but he just cuts it up into the hole and takes his 2 yards. You know, we've talked about that throughout the season. At times, sometimes the running backs don't want to, on both teams actually, don't want to take what's kind of given to them. And, you know, the younger running backs especially want to string things out. But senior running back right there used some experience, like saying, cut it upfield for positive yardage on 1st down.
Everybody bunched up. Play fake. Trahan in trouble. Nice pass. It is caught. The 45. Flag goes down. Might be a face mask.
Either a face mask or a block in the back.
Yeah.
We had a couple of offensive players there with him as well.
It's a nice pass by Trahan. He was getting all kinds of pressure.
I don't think it's going to be against the Tours, though, because he immediately picks up his flag. He wasn't worried about where the spot of the foul was.
Holding.
No, it is going to be against the Tours.
It's a spot foul, so it'll go back to the series starting line.
Yeah, instead of 2nd and 8, we'll have 2nd and 10 now.
Yep. First penalty against the Tours tonight.
So Blaylock does a nice job right there after he makes the catch. He was going to be short of the first down, and he battles and ends up pushing just across the sticks, but the holding call is going to bring it back.
It ends up being like an incomplete pass on first down. 2 receivers to the right, 1 out here to the left.
So 2nd and 10 now, inside 2 minutes to go here in the scoreless matchup here in the first quarter.
Spurgis in the backfield. He'll go in brief motion. Now he comes back to the near side. Here comes pressure from New Iberia. They tried to throw the tunnel screen, and he overthrows.
3rd and 10.
Yeah, that left defensive end for New Iberia, I don't have a number on him, but the left maybe 46, maybe
46.
45. His
Evan Williams is 45.
If that's who it is, he's getting a lot of pressure on that on our right side of the offensive line.
He's leaving the game now. It's 3rd and 10 for Sulphur from their 47.
So we'll have to watch. I think it's number 98 or 99 out there now. But last couple plays, and the pressure's coming right in Trahan's face.
He will throw. Here it comes again. He has to basically throw it away.
That was 44. 44 gets some backside pressure on Trahan. Does a nice job of getting the pass off and escaping a sack right there. But that's going to set up a 4th and 10 for the Tours, and we'll send the punt team on with Paez once again. 1:34 to go in the first quarter of a scoreless matchup.
Christian Walker will drop back 25 yards. That's about it. Now he's backing up a little bit more inside the 25. Paez will hit this from about his 42, or about his 37. A good snap. Here's the rugby style kick. A little bit better, especially if it takes a bounce, and it does just a bit.
Oh, that number 1 for New Iberia, he thought the play was over with, and the ball just about hit him. The ball hits him, that's a live ball.
That's right. At the 23 is where the Yellow Jackets will take over. 1st and 10, their 3rd possession. And a scoreless game, each team with a couple of first downs in the ball game to get things started. No one has sustained a drive for more than 1 first down. Well, Tours had 2 first downs on that last possession, but it started at the 16.
Yeah, Tours had a nice possession, a nice little drive going right there, and that holding penalty.
Yep. Here's Charles with a nice hold, but it's immediately closed up
by number 4.
By Lemaire.
Yep, Lemaire did a nice job right there.
Might be his best run, though. I think he picks up 5 to the 28-yard line. 2nd down and 5 coming up with a minute to go here in the first quarter.
The 28-yard line.
Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's Charles again. He's caught up in traffic, and he escapes. They're going to call him down.
Oh, man, I was about to say, he's gone.
Hopefully they blew the whistle, yeah.
Maybe that's why the Tours seem to give up on the play right there. Because,
we can't hear it.
And I was very worried there for a minute.
No gain on the play.
No gain, so it's 3rd down and 5 from the 28-yard line for New Iberia. 3 receivers will come out here to the right, 1 to the left. And one is the senior Christian Walker. He's had a couple of catches here in the early going. Sulphur shows the blitz. They'll back out of it. They'll just send 3. Pass is caught. First down, 45 to 50 into Sulphur territory. And a flag comes down.
What's that flag for?
I don't know.
I see number 1 for New Iberia kind of slapped his helmet. I wonder if it was on him.
Came all the way from the other side of the field if he was holding.
Sulphur got mixed up a little bit in their coverage right there. And you see the coaches talking to a couple of the defensive players, but
nope, Sulphur with they have a hit to the head. We saw a couple of those last night.
A targeting?
Well, it's not targeting. I think it's just they're slapping them. You can't slap a helmet.
It's against New Iberia, though?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I bet it's against 1. Like I say, he knew. See, he's over there still kind of putting his hands up and down, a little aggravated.
Spot foul, but it will be a first down.
But he knew as soon as the flag come out, he knew it was against him. So he may want to act a little aggravated, but I think he knew exactly what happened or what was going on.
So they'll move it back to the 36-yard line.
They're going to call a timeout?
They're going to start the clock, and they're just going to let it run out. So there's just 20 seconds left in the quarter. So New Iberia will let it run out. They'll spend the extra 21 seconds talking to the players on the other side.
Be sure to grab a ticket if you would like to
And
participate.
that will do it for quarter number one.
Scoreless first quarter, Bruce.
Yep.
Thank you for your support.
So there, while we're on the quarter break, let's mention some of our Tornado Radio Network sponsors that enable us to bring you the game, and also some of these great companies also are supporters of CPSB-TV as well. Jennifer Maybu, State Farm Agency here in Sulphur, Cutter's Outdoor Power Equipment, A-Door Works, George's House of Flowers, Missy's Grocery, Grimble Pediatric Dentistry, McMullen, Mancuso, Trahan, and Funk CPAs, 4D Outfitters, Mike Willis Ford, the Lead Dance Company, and Hollywood Barbershop. So we know you have a choice as you go out into throughout the week making your purchases, and we highly recommend that you try to do some of your shopping if possible at sponsors that enable us to bring the Friday night games to you. And next week, Bruce will talk to Coach Coleman, Adam Coleman, Sulphur basketball coach yesterday. He's going to come up probably around halftime and visit with us a little bit about the upcoming Tornado basketball. It's already basketball season.
Yeah.
And he'll visit with us a little bit about Tornado basketball season. And
I thought the small schools always started in October. I haven't seen anything about that. I guess they don't do that anymore.
yeah, they used to, because they used to play almost a double season or a season and a half.
At least 40-something games before the playoffs.
But you'll move on to some other functions with McNeese. But
Basketball.
we'll be getting together and seeing what games we can cover. Not only the Golden Tours, but also the Lady Tours basketball during their upcoming seasons.
It's 1st and 10 at the 36.
So they got the first down. Then it's a 15-yard mark-off, looks like. It was a dead ball. Now we got another flag.
Yeah,
the illegal procedure again.
Yes,
I don't know.
Receiver's doing something.
Is he flinching or is he crossing the line of scrimmage or something?
He must be flinching because one of our players, Coleman, pointed at him.
right away.
Yeah.
And that's the player that just got the 15-yard unsportsmanlike.
Well, and one of the linemen and one of the running backs, seniors, are yelling at him because I am sure. Well, Charles is a sophomore. I'm sure that they see this as a winnable game too. Golden Tours took the wrong guy, but it's a short gain on the pass. They went after Charles, and the quarterback kept it.
Charles is probably very happy that quarterback kept it because Mr. Trim was back there to meet him once again.
They actually shook hands when he got up.
But he fakes that handoff. He throws a little sidearm pass out into the right flats, and looks like it's going to gain about 4, set up a 2nd and 12.
Line of scrimmage is the 35-yard line in New Iberia territory.
New Iberia
Here comes the pressure again.
is moving into the wind now.
They're going to throw it deep.
Boy, that was a nice pass.
At the 30-yard line. That's, is that Walker? No, that's not. That's Cedric Moore.
Number 4.
Yeah, get a couple of.
So there was a Golden Tour running right there with him in coverage, and that right there was just a prime example of the New Iberia receiver turned and found the ball, and the Tour defender never turned to find the ball, and he literally the ball went right over his head.
Here's Charles again. This time he runs past Trim. He'll pick up 4 to the 26-yard line.
You know, Charles does a nice job. Once he gets in the hole right there, he's a pretty elusive back. And
got a little bit of size. He's not a great big. He's not as big as the quarterback, Hamilton.
No, he's a little bit bigger than what, a lot of people, sometimes call that like a scat back. But, you're right. He's a little bit bigger than what you would traditionally think of a small running back. But he's not. He doesn't look like a power runner. He runs.
No, he does not. Yeah.
He runs.
It's a speed thing, most likely. Their receivers are speed receivers too. Second down. Here come the Tours again. Hamilton is in trouble, and down he goes.
I was just about to say I was a little surprised with him. Boy, that New Iberia coach.
What is he doing? Is he yelling at his?
I'm assuming he's hollering at his quarterback.
Yeah, because he's not looking at an official.
He's still hollering, but he's a good 5-6 yards on the field. I'm surprised he can get a flag right there.
I'm sure that official said something to him.
I'm only going to guess he was supposed to hand that ball off.
Yeah. It's a loss of 7 on the play.
Because he faked the handoff and then bootlegged it. But I was just about to say I'm surprised that we haven't seen any running out of the quarterback yet tonight for New Iberia.
It's another 3rd and long for the Yellow Jackets, 3rd and 13.
He looks
it's
like
4-down territory.
He looks like a pretty athletic.
Yeah, he's bigger than the running back.
Yeah, especially into that north wind. They're not going to be able to kick anything from this distance.
And they're going to get their
Probably
second
couldn't kick it
timeout right here.
without the wind, but definitely can't kick it with the wind.
No, it's a crosswind. Of course,
I bet that
from that angle,
quarterback,
it might work.
even though it's a timeout, I bet that quarterback probably wants to stay out on the field.
Yeah, that coach was not a happy camper.
No. Well, I thought maybe he was wanting a face mask call at first.
I thought that too.
And then I didn't see it, but I mean, maybe, maybe. Because the
for a
play
flag.
happened right in front of him, yeah.
Yeah.
And then as the players started going back to their huddles, you realize that he wasn't worried about the Golden Tour defenders right there. He was on
No,
that
he was
quarterback.
not yelling at an official either. Josh Learman is the head coach defensive coordinator. That name's not familiar, so it must be a new group.
Yeah, I went through all their coaches. And,
Yeah, I didn't recognize
not that
any
I
of
would be
those.
real familiar with any of them, but I was just out of curiosity if I recognized any names, and I didn't see any names.
The offensive coordinator, Corcio, that might be familiar. No. Yeah, usually you'll see former players, something like that,
Yeah.
that played in college. You'll recognize the name.
It's a quick snap right there. A lot of the line
Hamilton's
didn't even
got
move right
all
away.
day.
And he's
Now
gonna
he
get hit.
throws
The
it
ball's
up.
in
That
there,
could
really
be
jump ball.
intercepted.
There's 2 tours there. It's going to be intercepted inside the 5.
And they're spinning him forward to the 14-yard line.
And then
he
New
took
Iberia
it.
took the ball from him.
Yep, it's
So-
their ball, first down.
The interception was made by number 6 for the Golden Tours, Tyler Massey, at about the 2 or 3 yard line. He returns it all the way up to the 15-yard line, and it looked like the New Iberia player just went to
Yeah, he
sling
took
him
it away.
down. And as he slung him down, just simply takes the ball out of his hands. So what's even more frustrating about that play is it's a first down.
Yeah,
Change of possession
that's a-
is a first down.
that's a terrible spot. The 17-yard line. All that took place at the 15. So, yeah, they get a first down, but it's a change of possession.
Yeah, it's going to be a legal procedure again.
Again? They are their own worst enemy here this first half.
Yeah, and there's several guys. They're just all moving. That time there, just everyone was out of. You probably had 6 or 7 guys completely moving at different points of this. That's what happened on the previous play, though. The center snapped the ball, and there wasn't, other than none of the line moved. The wide receivers took off, and the quarterback was ready for it, but none of his line moved whatsoever. So they may have some communication issues going on with that snap right now.
Okay. I'm noticing something. Hamilton throws toward the end zone. He overthrows the receiver out there.
Yeah, he had a receiver open. It would have been a first down, but that would have been that's a
Walker.
very tight window to get that ball in right there, especially with the quarterback on the move.
Watch what they're doing here. I wonder if they have switched up. You know, they were snapping the ball on one. Now they're speeding up.
Yeah, it's almost like they're quick snapping the ball. As soon as he touches the ball, they snap. Let's see.
That's probably getting some of these players. The offensive players did get the note that they were changing things. Hamilton can run, but he throws to a man wide open who should get
he
into
was
the end zone
uncovered.
for the score.
He's going to go down to
down at the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was completely uncovered in the middle of the field.
Yeah, that was a breakdown on defense, and I didn't see. We must have blitzed a couple guys because the quarterback could have ran it inside the 5. And when he went to run it, there was I guess that was a tight end maybe, just kind of standing there wide open that everyone had kind of forgotten about.
3 men will line up in the backfield behind the quarterback.
No, Bruce, the other thing I noticed, they're not looking to the sideline and they're not doing that check play, whatever you want to call it. So that's probably what is the reason it looks like the snap is yeah, they're not going to get it off. They're going to burn their
No, they
reset it.
Yeah, they reset it. Not sure why there was the delay.
Interesting formation here.
Yeah, Hamilton will give it to somebody for the
score. Yeah.
Charles on the carry for
Charles.
1 yard and a
So New Iberia lines up 3 guys directly, not a wishbone, because they're all 3 lined up together, and quarterback takes the snap and pivots to his left and hands off to the tailback, and they were at the 1. So a quick dive with 8:59 to go here in the second quarter. The New Iberia Yellow Jackets are the first on the board tonight. I don't know. That was a swinging gate, but they only moved about 6 foot over.
Extra point is
good.
good. Marshall Moore is the kicker, and with 8:59 to go in the second quarter, 7-0. New Iberia on top on what was a 17-yard drive. After the interception by Sulphur and then the fumble by Sulphur.
Interception by Sulphur, by Massey, and then a fumble recovery by the Yellow Jackets.
2 turnovers on the same play.
And even worse, the interception was on, I know it was at least 3rd down, if not 4th down. No, it was 3rd down, I think.
Yep.
So
they threw the ball straight up in the air like a punt.
It was about a 3rd and 12 or 3rd and 13. I think I just saw lightning. Hopefully it was just a flash.
Yeah, where we are, this high up, it could be 20 miles away at night. There were big storms approaching the Sabine River. I got the baseball game on now, so I don't know what's going on with the weather.
Score on that? Score on the Astros?
It's nothing.
Scoreless.
Yep. Alvarez walked in the bottom of the 1st. Not Bregman, but it would have been. It would have been.
Bregman was up after Alvarez, generally. Then Tucker.
You go to the bottom of the 2nd.
Was good to see Verlander getting off. Verlander had a little trouble the first inning last game,
yes.
So he's off to a solid start tonight. Sounds like.
Tucker, Gurriel, and Mancini.
So New Iberia's got everyone lined up. Torres will send back, looks like DePriest and Blaylock. It's going to be a short kick.
Sky kick, fair catch signal for by
it's going to be a 15-yard pass, yep. So
it's going to be great field position for Sulphur, close to their own 40-yard line.
So Lemaire.
Peyton Lemaire makes a fair catch for
and what was the rule we discovered several games ago on that fair catch on the
I don't know.
What was that we were talking about now? But yeah, so he calls a fair catch, so they can't hit him. And
I know that in college, if you call for a fair catch inside the 25, it automatically comes to the 25.
Yeah, it was kind of a rule me and you hadn't heard of, and I'm trying to remember what the rule was now.
I don't know.
I don't know what the big discussion is here now. They can't hit him. So once he calls the fair catch.
And they can't hit him as hard as they hit him.
Kind of gets me concerned when they have them long huddles like that. Like someone's going to change their mind.
Johnny Sidham always said that with McNeese. When they huddle up, it's not good for us.
He's sending the side judge.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Sulphur?
That's going to be interesting. The side judge is telling Towery something about the fair catch signal or something.
I don't know.
It'd be interesting to hear that after the game.
Well, it's 5 yards. I wonder if, but he didn't attempt to run, which would be delay of game. That's 5 yards.
I was thinking you can't call a fair catch inside 10 yards, but the kick's more than 10 yards, so that's out of play. I don't know what that is.
No, I don't know that one.
Towery's not arguing too much, though, at all. So
so they don't have that great field position, though it is pretty good at the 37. There's Burgess around the left side. He's going to get one at best. Short side of the field, and New Iberia clogged that up pretty good.
Yeah, Burgess just had nowhere to turn it back up that time. I think I New Iberia Yellow Jackets down on the ground. I think it's the player, made the initial tackle. Yeah. He really come flying in there pretty hard.
He's got to leave game. So they'll give him a yard to the 38 and make it second down and 9.
38-yard line.
7-0 New Iberia. They get on the scoreboard here in the second quarter.
Haven't seen LaFleur with a catch yet tonight either. Thought they got him involved pretty quickly last week.
There he is.
He's on the right.
In the slot.
They'll send three receivers to the right, one to the left.
Burgess in the backfield with Trahan. 5 seconds on the play clock.
I don't know if they've got anyone on LaFleur right there. He's, for the most part, uncovered. Yeah.
He
right
tipped
through his hands.
To the defender for the interception.
So, so the linebacker that was lined up near LaFleur, he ends up blitzing right there. And no one really gets over to get on LaFleur. And LaFleur runs a little by a little 6-7 yard out pattern. When he turns, the ball's there, hits him in the hand, skips through his hands, and falls into the old breadbasket of the safety. The safety that was late getting there on coverage, actually. and ends up being an interception for the Yellow Jackets with 8:06 to go here in the second quarter. They'll be set up 1st and 10 at the Golden Tour 42-yard line.
Hamilton rolls far side to throw, dumps it off complete at the 35. That'll be close to the first down as he goes out of bounds at the 32.
You know, Bruce, the Tours, Hamilton's kind of find his groove right there on that rollout with his passing game. And the Tours are going to have to recognize that on defense. And he looks to be a passer that you really need to keep in the pocket. He doesn't seem to throw the ball as well.
They have sped it up, and that has slowed down the Sulphur pass rush.
I see Tucker just hit a home run.
I hope so, because he led off the inning.
I just got a text. Somebody's listening to the game.
Up the middle, it should be Charles. He'll get 3. Here comes the rain. Rain's okay. It's the lightning we can't have.
Yeah, the Tour interior linemen tonight have done a great job.
Yep.
Gain of 3 yards brings
And I
up
get
second
a
and
text from
7.
Shane Hanchy saying Tucker caught a hanging changeup for a home run for the.
And Gurriel reaches, so Mancini comes up with nobody out.
So a little different. He'll go up
Fumbled.
underneath center that time, and he fumbled a snap.
Yep.
I think that's the first time we've seen Hamilton go underneath center for New Iberia.
Yeah,
and there
other
goes
than
that
the
coach
touchdown.
over there.
Covered by
Yeah.
And yeah, other than the goal line situation, and
Hamilton is a junior, so
loss of 3 yards on the play.
so far from what I've seen, been a good-looking kid. That's going to be a loss of 3, which is set up a 3rd and 10
another
now.
3rd and long. They have
Yep.
had a number of 3rd and double digits.
And we'll see if the short side of the field now is to his right, so a little bit more difficult for him to roll to his right. He's only got one receiver. Let's see what he does right here. He rolls to his
To the
left.
middle,
Now he's going to look
looks
back.
the other way. Pass is complete. The Tours are there. Flag goes down. It's going to be
It's going to
penalty
be
on 53.
It's probably a lineman downfield.
Yeah, but I'd say he was 10 yards from
Yeah.
the line of
I
scrimmage.
see the umpire pointing to his hat right there.
Yeah.
He was way downfield. He was farther than the receiver, actually.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, I see the New Iberia coaches kind of got hands up, but there's not much you can argue about that right there.
I think they are doing an enormous amount of coaching. All of them out over there. They're
definitely
4 of them
involved.
out on the field.
They're definitely involved in the ball game.
Yeah.
Penalty brings up
Good
3rd
for
and
them.
15.
Well, I was about to say, which
36 yards.
honestly, in the past, when we've played New Iberia, when they've had one of their weaker teams at times over the years, you didn't see much coaching going on. So, yeah, good for that staff over there.
So it's 3rd and 15. They move the ball back to the 36-yard line.
Now they're kind of slowing things back up, Bruce.
Hamilton to throw. Got plenty of time over
Looking
the
over the
middle.
middle of the field, he's going to be over his head.
Complete. Boy, he had Christian Walker at about the 10-yard line, and he overthrew him.
Yeah, if he'd have been able to drop it in that proverbial bucket, he had 3 golden tours, but they were all about 4 yards separation from him. And
Walker might be the shortest guy on the field for New Iberia. They're going to send out the punting team.
4th and 15.
It's interesting.
Well, but the quarterback looks like he's lined up as the punter, so we'll have to watch this.
Yeah, you want to watch this one.
The Priest is going back. I didn't see who punted the first time for New Iberia, so I don't know if
I thought
the
it was
quarterback.
Wesley. It may be the quarterback.
He barely
Yeah.
gets it off. The Priest calls for a fair catch. Ooh.
The 10-yard line. He
Calls for a
almost
fair
didn't
catch. Yeah,
that.
and we got another flag down on both sides.
I don't think they were set.
They may not. Yeah, legal procedure.
Yeah.
So we're going to make them re-kick that. Being
Surely.
that we had to fair catch it on the 10. And we've come very close to blocking both
Yes.
punts so far tonight. So we'll make them re-kick that. We're going to get one of them before the night's over with. And that snap was pretty sketchy as well right there.
Penalty will bring up 4th
that'll
and
move it back to
20
the 41-yard line.
41-yard line.
5:58 to go in the first half. It's 7-0.
But what made us nervous, you
Ish.
kind of heard us, DePriest came up, and it was kind of a line drive knuckleball, and the ball kind of got up further on DePriest, and he caught it over his right
shoulder.
Yeah, caught it over top of his right shoulder. Well, once again, we were right all on
Fair
that.
catch. Signal
Has to let it
for not
bounce.
made, so it's going to be a plus for
Plus 1
New
yard.
Iberia. Yep.
Goes down to the 8-yard line, actually, plus
Plus
2
2.
yards.
Golden Tours
Yeah,
take over 1st and
they ought to
10
be
at
able to
their own
push
8-yard
one of those
line.
blockers into the punter.
Yeah, like I say, Mark my words, I think we're going to get one of them before the
if he
night's
gets a
over
high
with.
snap or something that causes him to have to take a half a second.
And he doesn't look like he's back. You know, most punters go back 15 yards. He doesn't look like he's back 15 yards as well. So that shortens things up for the rush team.
So 1st and 10 Sulphur from their own 8-yard line. I don't think Sulphur has run a play on the other side of midfield.
Well, and Sulphur could really use a drive right here. You know, they'll get the second half kickoff. So if they can get a scoring drive right here,
trying to remember
you're thinking the same thing probably. Trahan
Trahan
keeps it. He's got a nice gain on first down.
Get 5 out to the 13.
And that's the first time we've seen Trahan keep the ball tonight, so let's keep an eye on that, Bruce. It may be something that opens up the offense. The last 2 drives, Burgess has had trouble running the ball.
Yeah, Sulphur's not picked up a first down in their last
We've got a timeout now. I don't know.
And the clock is stopped for some reason.
Lightning.
Oh,
I thought I saw lightning.
Well, that's 30 minutes at least.
So we're going to head into a lightning delay. That both teams will head to the locker rooms, and
we are in an official lightning delay.
I've got 7. I've got 7:42. So
8:15 likely.
Be about 8. Well, that's it. Depending on how
this
they
is
warm
the
up
only
and
one
everything.
we get it.
Yeah. So
we get another one. It's 30 minutes after that.
So we're going to go into break. CPSB-TV, I'm assuming we'll keep the cameras live, but me and Bruce are going to go into break and stretch our legs and kind of see what's going to go on. But we'll be back as soon as we get any updates on the start time. We'll be back with that information for you. Don Martin and Bruce Merchant with Tornado Radio Network and CPSB-TV.
He will throw to the far side, intended for LaFleur, nowhere close.
Yeah, and that time they had two of them on LaFleur. They had him blanketed on the top and the bottom. So the clock's going to stop now with 5:18 to go as Paez and the punt team will head out. Paez will be lined up just barely into his end zone right here, or right at the end zone.
I think I had learned that Sulphur had 46 yards of offense, and New Iberia had about 150. Something like that.
Yeah, the Tours just haven't been able to get anything untracked on offense so far tonight.
We're not facing a very big team. Paez with a line drive kick.
That should take a good
nice
bounce,
roll, yeah. Inside the 35.
Just let it roll.
To the 32-yard line. So a very nice kick, literally from the goal line. And will roll down. Rolls dead at the 32-yard line. And with 5:06 to go in the half, that's where New Iberia will take over, leading 7-0. On top of the Golden Tornadoes, they scored with the 9-minute mark. Charles on a 1-yard run on a sneak, and actually from the quarterback. New Iberia has fumbled the football, and they have recovered. Sulphur thought they might have had it. But another loss. A lot of negative plays for the Yellow Jackets, despite leading this one 7-0.
3 yards on the play.
Long pass play on that possession. Well, no, they didn't. That was the 17-yard drive after the interception and then fumble. Sulphur's turned the ball over twice. This one, an interception and a fumble. Tours also have an interception. So it's 2nd and 13 from the
clock continues to wind.
30. That's the final timeout for New Iberia.
Timeout on the field, charge.
Yeah, they were down inside. It looked like it stopped it at 6 seconds, so they knew they weren't going to get that get that play in to get the play off in time.
So I'm checking to make sure. It is a timeout and not another lightning break. I haven't seen any lightning. Must have been behind us or
yeah, like I said, I thought I saw a flash out of kind of to the north a little bit, out over our left shoulders, but it wasn't a prolonged strike.
No, and the worst of this is
moving north
thunder
either.
And whatever it was wasn't close. It doesn't have to be close.
Laura Perkins, winner of a Split the Pot split, $345. Congratulations, Laura Perkins, and thank you all for your support of Sulphur High Athletics.
So both teams are heading out to the field, as we mentioned. That's New Iberia's third timeout, so they'll be out of timeouts the rest of the half. The Tours have got them 2nd and 15, and the Tours are, I think they've got their full allotment of 3 timeouts still, Bruce. They can get a stop right here. They'll get the ball back, probably in pretty good field position, with another opportunity to go in before halftime and get some points.
It's 2nd and 13 from the 30-yard line. Hamilton will throw. That is tipped and incomplete. Tipped behind everybody.
Defensive lineman.
Alan Hamilton.
So another 3rd and long for New Iberia.
Yeah, it still looked like on defense, so we were giving that receiver a lot of cushion right there.
Yes.
I haven't seen any ability by New Iberia so far tonight to be able to stretch the field. So I'm a little surprised Sulphur's still giving that much room.
Yeah, they've had that one long pass play. Here's Hamilton. Lots of time. The receiver fell down.
And he still caught that
ball. He rolled over almost in position to catch it.
Tours did a nice job because I think Hamilton wanted to run the ball right there. And I think number 14 for the Tours, Smith, was kind of a spy on him. And about the time he thought about maybe cutting it upfield, Smith flashed at him. When he flashed at him, he had to go ahead and pass instead of trying to run it.
There have been a couple of plays where it looked like he could have kept the ball for good yards. So it's 4th and 13 now. He'll drop back into punt formation.
Dupree sets up at the 41-yard line. A short kick once again. Nice job by Dupree in a little bit of rain there.
Yep.
Fair catch at the Golden Tour 44-yard line, where they'll have the ball with 4:16 to go here in the first half.
Sulphur trails 7-0.
Better field position than they had to start their previous drive there.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 44-yard line.
Sulphur with just 2 first downs. Those coming in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think going back to the old adage, in my opinion, you've got to get the running game going to open up the passing game, and the Tours just haven't been able to get any kind of running game going here tonight.
Trahan will give it to Burgess. Has some room. 50, 45.
Makes a nice cut.
Tripped up by the last man at the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 15. 14 on the first down play. Sulphur will take a rare snap, maybe their first, New Iberia into midfield.
I believe it's their first snap in New Iberia side of the 50 tonight.
Receiver left and right.
The scoreboard's not liking that rain either. I just saw it completely.
Oh, yeah, it just does that all the time. We have wiring issues here. This is Burgess again. He's caught from behind, but he's still going to get
I'd say still about
3 or 4.
Yeah, looks like 4 yards. Well, give me 3 yards.
Somebody had a hand on him.
Yeah, someone
immediately.
had him by the jersey, and he just never could shake that guy. It took that defensive lineman about 3 yards before he finally caught up enough to Burgess to bring him down.
2nd and 7 from the 39-yard line.
2nd and 7, Bruce. They've run 2 straight plays here with Burgess. I'd really like to see him fake this handoff and run a little play action right here.
Burgess in the backfield off the right shoulder. Now he'll go in motion. And Trahan will keep it. He's got room. 30, 25, down to about the 23-yard line.
So that was a straight quarterback draw right there. And when Burgess goes out in motion, it kind of moves that defense out. When it moves that defense out, Trahan just takes just a stutter step back after the snap, and he heads up the field for a nice game for the Tours.
They'll mark it back at the 24. First down, Sulphur.
Clock continues to wind now. 2:50 to go here in the first half. So plenty of time here for the Tours, especially with all 3 of their timeouts. Yeah.
Give us to Burgess. He'll lose a yard at least.
We didn't get that defensive end blocked that time. He was in there almost as soon as Trahan handed off to Burgess. He was right there, and it's going to be a loss of 2.
Kavian Stokes
And on the stop, number 2,
brings him down.
Actually, a loss of 3, excuse me. Set up a 2nd and 13.
Ball at the 27. Sulphur down 7-0 here late in the second quarter. We had a 55-minute rain delay, or lightning delay here. Still have some light rain. Trahan to throw. Rolls near side. Throws it complete inside the 20.
Can't tell who that is.
The 19.
Blaylock.
Blaylock. So a good pickup on 2nd and long. I'll get 9 yards out of it and bring up a 3rd and 4. 4.5 or so. The ball right at the 19-yard line.
On the stop, number 24, Lamarion Allen.
Continues to wind now. 1:36 to go here in the first half.
New Iberia has no timeouts left, so. Burgess in the backfield. On 3rd and 5, he'll get the football coming near side.
Breaks a tackle. That's going to give him a first down, I think, as well.
Very, very, yep.
He's going to get him inside the 15.
14, yep.
He was going to be stopped just shy of the 15, and the guy, they pretty much just kind of butted heads instead of making the tackle, and that allows Burgess to fall forward for another Golden Tour first down.
The Tours need to watch the clock at 1:14, but they do have all their timeouts, so time is not an issue. As the clock runs, 1:05 to play, second quarter.
Yeah, I think obviously now, but once we get inside a minute, they'll start utilizing some of their timeouts.
Blitz is coming.
He's going deep into the end zone. He's got a man open out there.
It is incomplete.
Incomplete.
Yep. I think he had it, and when he hit the ground, he lost it.
Looks like it's Blaylock there in the corner. Blaylock had a few steps on the defender.
2nd and 10 for the Tours.
But 2nd and 10 from the 14. You don't necessarily have to throw to the end zone with all your timeouts here.
And that does stop the clock.
Yep. They were bringing about 6.
We don't see many screens out of Sulphur, but with them bringing so much pressure right here on Trahan out there inside the 15, sure would be a nice time to throw a little screen pass. A little different formation. Three receivers on the left this time.
Covering one of them.
Watch LaFleur here on the right, though. No, they were trying to get back. That's a nice play. They ran LaFleur off to the left as well, off the line, and they released Burgess into the flats. They were trying to get him on the short side of the field. He was man-to-man with the linebacker and trying to get a – I think Trahan may have got rid of that ball a little sooner than probably should have.
It's good coverage. So it's 3rd and 10 now from the 14 with 48 seconds left. So.
Tours are in field goal range for Paez. They're going empty backfield this time.
Burgess has a receiver way over on the left side. Nobody in the backfield. Sulphur gets it off at 0. Trahan will be sacked at the 19-yard line. So 1st and 10 at the 14, and the Tours lose 5 yards on those 3.
Yeah, at 1st and 10 at the 14, our blocking just kind of fell apart there for a couple plays.
Loss of 5 yards.
They're going to go for it.
4th and 15 from the 19-yard line.
Paez is still on the bench.
Well, he's got the wind behind him. That's going to be interesting.
So
he may just going to let the clock run down.
And takes timeout and
just to make sure they don't give New Iberia much time after the field goal attempt.
This would be a 36-yard field goal attempt. 9 seconds. So
so they stopped the clock with a Sulphur timeout. 9 seconds to go.
There's Paez. Ball is in the middle of the field, so it's an easy one for.
I was about to say it too. As well as Paez has kicked the ball this year, go ahead and take your 3 points. Hopefully, head into halftime. Yep. And then you'll get the ball to start the second half as well. So I'm assuming we don't have any news on it, but I'm assuming we'll have an abbreviated halftime.
We have no band. Well, our Sulphur band is here, but they're not going to be on the field. So,
but I know in the past when we've had lightning delays, they've done an abbreviated halftime.
Yeah, if I'm New Iberia, I would ask for it. They put 2 more seconds on the clock, so there's 11 seconds left.
36-yard field goal.
36 yards
short.
No, kicks gonna be good.
Oh, he got it right.
Yep.
He must have made it.
He popped it
37
up.
would have been no good.
Yeah, it wasn't by much. Probably maybe a good thing that goalpost was wet, but he kind of popped it up right there. New Iberia actually got a good push through the middle of the line, and they had a chance to block that kick actually.
Against the Yellow Jackets.
So 5 seconds left. 7-3.
5 seconds remaining in the first half. New score. Yellow Jackets 7.
So Sulphur will have to kick off right here. I'm going to assume we may see a little bit of probably a squib kick on the ground. New Iberia is out of timeouts.
Yeah, they can't do anything anyway. Just make sure they don't return it.
So obviously Sulphur would have liked to have got 7 right there, but I think it was pretty critical that they got 3 out of that drive. And
get something anyway.
A little positive reinforcement for halftime right there. Like I said, they will come out with the getting the ball in the second half.
We get another break.
A little encouraging too. They on that drive right there, Bruce. They got the running game going. We had talked about that. Burgess was able to break free, and Trey had a nice carry as well.
But on the 1st and 14 from the 14, they never ran They never ran. They had 3 incomplete passes.
Yep.
And you had time and timeouts.
So hopefully they'll be able to come out in the second half and establish that running game like they did on this last
That's their best
drive.
possession.
Yep.
As it began all the way back here at the 8-yard line.
And actually had Blaylock for a touchdown. Like I say, just once he hit the ground, he couldn't quite hang on to the wet ball.
The line drive kick. Feels it at the 6 or so.
That punt return may be a short stop on the baseball team.
Yep. And that'll do it for the half as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. 7-3 Sulphur, New Iberia. We have finally reached halftime here.
So we're going to stay with you just a minute, though, and we'll see what time they put up on the clock right here. So we can let the listeners know if they want to take a quick break at home and come back. It's going to be 10 minutes, so it's going to be a 10-minute half.
After even better.
And so we're going to take a quick break once again, and we'll be back from the second half. Don Martin and Bruce Merchant with Tornado Radio Network and CPSB-TV. Golden Tours going to halftime down 7-3, but they'll be coming out for the second half kickoff in 10 minutes. We'll be back.
Updating area high school football action in the fourth quarter. It's Southside.
This broadcast of Friday Night Football is sponsored by Jennifer Maybu State Farm, your good neighbor State Farm agent.
Jennings 13. A third quarter score, DeQuincy 21, Lake Arthur 20. At halftime, it's Edie White 14, Sam Houston 7.
This broadcast of Friday Night Football is sponsored by Jennifer Maybu State Farm, your good neighbor State Farm agent.
Finish with second half warm-ups. Boy, the rain starts kind of coming down a little heavier again. No lightning, though, so it looks like we're going to be able to get it kicked off to start the second half.
It's like hockey. We get 2 breaks.
Yeah. So the Tours, they will receive the second half kickoff down 7-3 at halftime. Hasn't been a sloppy first half on the Tours' part. They just kind of never were able to get any kind of rhythm on offense and really sustain any drives until the last drive of the first half. In fact, you mentioned it, Bruce, but I believe that was the first time they ran any plays on the
I think it was.
On the New Iberia side. The 50-yard line was on the last drive. They got all the way down to the 14-yard line where they had a low. And another thing we talked about off there was they got all the way down there via the run, or quite a bit of runs, and got down first and 10 from the 14, and three straight passing plays resulted in 3 incompletions. Well, 2 incompletions and a sack. Yep. And so a little surprising that they got away from their run game there. They had about a minute 25 to go at the time in all 3 of their timeouts. But Ethan Paez came in to kick a field goal from 36 yards that we kind of chuckled about. From 36 and a half, I think he'd have been in trouble, but luckily it was 36. So Tours start the second half down 7-3.
Sulphur better be ready for this kick.
Yeah, it was that little short pooch kick last time. It's a little deeper, but same concept. DePriest fields it at 25.
30. He said one man needed to get away from, couldn't do it.
When DePriest is used to receiving the kickoff or kicks there versus last time it was Peyton Lemaire, a linebacker for us. I'm gonna have to call coach this week too. I'm curious on that penalty that they called on that play still.
At their own 31-yard line.
This is an interesting spot. That's not where. They're at the 38-yard line.
Well, the yard marker's right. I don't know why they're.
Yeah, it's at the 31. But I don't know why the officials are out at the 38-yard line. They're looking for a dry football now, I think.
Well, the kicking ball is for New Iberia, so
Yeah.
he just needs to throw it over to that sideline. I don't know why he's having such a problem with that.
There's nobody there to catch it. All right, so it's at the 31 where it's supposed to be. 1st and 10 Sulphur. First possession of the second half, trailing 7-3. All the scoring coming in the second quarter.
You know, we haven't seen Cedeno in the backfield.
No, we
tonight,
have not.
Bruce. It's been all Burgess.
He's back there now. He's had some pretty good runs, he and Trahan, in that last possession. Trahan will throw it deep. It is incomplete, a little bit too deep.
Yeah, and I think it was out of bounds as well. I don't think he could have come down in bounds with the play.
So that is 4 straight passing plays for Sulphur, counting the sack. So 2nd and 10 from the 31. Both of these teams are 2 and 6.
Yeah, I'd rather see the Tours try to run that ball there on first down, get a few yards. If you want to go that play there, but this just kind of puts them in the hole here. 2nd and 10. At least if you get a few yards on first down, you've got some playing behind the sticks, and Trahan's going to run it. I think he's going to be about half a yard short. That's a nice job. I think they just about tackled him for about a 6-yard gain, and he was able to break free of a tackler, and he didn't have any support there with him, and he falls forward. So I think he's going to set up a 3rd and 1 from the 40-yard line.
A long one, needs to get it out across the 41.
Yeah, just across the 41, right.
Inside the 40. So about a yard and a half.
We should be able to run the ball too, Bruce,
Yes.
because New Iberia is playing with a 3-man front. Now, they walk up 2 linebackers on the outside, so in essence it gives them a 5-man front, but they don't always stay up on the line right there.
There's Burgess.
Oh, that's a
He's
tough
gonna
first
be
down.
Close.
He's
He
gonna
got
get
it.
Yep. Not by much, but he's going to get it.
Burgess on the carry.
But he was met for no gain. That's a nice job by Burgess to keep the legs churning.
This is not as big a front on defense that they've seen.
No, they've got that one nose tackle. Looks like he's about 270.
Yeah, it's Colby Williams.
But
He's a
yeah,
senior.
other than that, they're probably more of a quicker
They're tall,
defensive.
but
yeah.
they're not bulky.
But like I said, they've stayed in that three-man front all night and have been able to get relatively good pressure on Trahan. But
1st and 10.
They walked the two outside linebackers up.
Trahan to throw. Far side. That's a good defensive play.
Oh, he had Austin.
I think LaFleur had it, and it's knocked away by Austin Delahousie.
2nd and 10.
And yeah, beyond that was Blaylock, wasn't it? Or no, not Blaylock.
Well, and the flat was 82
Yeah, that's,
for the Golden
Austin.
Tours. Austin.
Not sure who that was intended for.
Well, the defender kind of stayed. The defender on Austin was kind of still cheating back on LaFleur, but in essence, I ended up leaving Austin open right there.
2nd and 10 from the 41.
They're obviously trying to get LaFleur involved in the game plan.
Here comes Burgess. He's going to get very little out of this. Couple of yards to the 43.
Just another one of those hard-nosed runs right there.
Number 99,
Jamarcus Stokes, one of those big defensive linemen, bring him down. Tall defensive lineman.
Had a few questionable spots tonight. To me,
Yeah,
that's not a
some.
very good spot. I mean,
3-yard line.
I thought he got near the 44 right there, but they mark him back at the 43, so it's only a gain of 2.
It's 3rd down and 8. Under 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Had a 55-minute lightning delay. So we are a bit late this evening. 7-3, New Iberia. 3rd and 8.
9:43 to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Trahan to throw.
Got a lot of time to throw right
Now
there.
he
Boy,
will
he
be
runs
sacked.
right up in the side.
Yep.
Oh, man. The whole left side of the field was
Trahan on the carry.
pretty much open over here. Not quite sure why he wanted to drift to his right there, but he drifted to the right. He drifted right into where all their pressure was.
42-yard
So it'll be 4th down and 9. Paez will come on to kick. Hopefully pin the Yellow Jackets deep here. He's had one good kick tonight. Got one good roll.
Bruce, bear in mind now, his right, which he rolls to, is the wide side of the field. I thought the ball was more toward the left hash mark, which centered up.
Christian Walker back deep.
I'll be curious as if Paez kind of takes a look at possibly running right here. No, Iberia does a nice job of staying back over there. They kept an insurance guy over there.
Kick is
Torsley
rolling
did-
backwards
yeah,
about
Torsley
6
did jump on
yards.
that, yeah.
So only to the 38-yard line, 39-yard line. So not a very good kick at all because it bounced New Iberia's way. Nobody for Sulphur down there to stop it.
Ethan's having a little discussion there with the umpire. Although it was 4th and 9, the best he would have got out of that.
Yeah.
Now he's having a discussion with
He
the
is.
other umpire as he comes off the field. But the best he'd have got out of that was maybe running into the kicker. It wouldn't have been a roughing call, so it wouldn't have been a first down for the Tours.
So after being very deliberate, the first couple of possessions, New Iberia very quick, and Charles very quick into Sulphur territory on the run.
They ran to the short side of the field, and we cheated the cornerback. There was no receiver out there. The cornerback came up and just rushed hard into the backfield. As soon as he rushed hard into the backfield, that left a big hole, and they were able to get a blocker on the linebacker, and it sets him free for a nice gain. That cornerback's got to stay home a little bit more right there than what he did.
There's Charles bouncing it outside to the left again, and he will score untouched.
Well, you see that time the
plays.
cornerback, because he just got beat on the previous play, that time he stayed. There's a flag on the play, though. Let's see what's going to happen there.
Oh, yeah. Holding where it should be. Personal foul.
Chop block. Yeah, it's coming back. That was on Trim. Trim was getting up real late right there.
I was thinking, was looking at my phone. I think this is the first time they have had the ball on offense since before the rain delay. Because then we come back with 5:28.
Yeah, but we punted to them.
Okay.
And they went 3 and out.
Okay.
And then that's how we ended up with field position right around the 40. But they only had it for 3 plays.
You're right.
No, the cornerback that time, he tried to stay home a little bit, but he got sucked inside. And then when they went outside, he had a little convoy of blockers with him. And the cornerback just wasn't able to get back over there.
15-yard penalty.
And you actually see coaches are talking to the
From the Yellow Jackets,
some of the defensive backs.
That is 8 penalties for 60 yards for New Iberia. Sulphur just has 2 for 10, or 2 for 15.
So they've ran back-to-back plays to that weak side of the field, Bruce.
So it's 1st and 25.
He does the same thing.
Yep,
Same play once again.
Same play. This time the Torzo will wrap it up.
Much better job. I don't see it. It's probably Massey. Tyler Massey's out there to make a nice tackle.
It's a pickup of about 5. It'll be 2nd and 20, 2nd and 19 from the Sulphur 48-yard line.
But, Bruce, they got something going with that play right there, because if Massey doesn't make that tackle, he's going to have a gain of at least 15 yards probably.
Yeah, they run that play 3 times in a row.
Yep.
One of them got called back.
It's really kind of a misdirection play. The running back heads up field like he's going to run right off the guard, and he breaks it outside.
Torres blitz this time. Throws that a bit too deep. Slings that sidearm. We're going to get roughing the passer, the call on Sulphur. So that'll be 15. I don't know if they're automatic first downs in high school like there is every place else.
Personal foul should be an automatic first down, I believe.
Somebody leveled Hamilton.
So they had 2nd and 19. And that personal foul penalty, I believe, let's see.
It's going to be 2nd and 5.
No.
Yep, first down.
So they had 2nd and 19 and the incomplete pass. They would have had 3rd and 19 from almost midfield.
Now it's 1st and 10 from the Sulphur 33. And we're going to get a false start. Yep.
And look, that New Iberia coach is about to go nuts over there.
Dead ball false start penalty.
Yeah, I don't know who's yelling at.
And I think that's about their 7th false start so far tonight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they got 7 5-yard penalties.
That has absolutely killed them
I think
tonight.
all of them.
Or illegal procedure, yeah, false start.
So it's 1st and 15.
They're in that same formation, Bruce.
And they're going to run the same play. This time the Taurus will wrap it up for no gain.
Yeah, J. Michael Stelly did a nice job. He got off his blocker at the defensive end spot. He was able to bring him down for no gain.
Actually, a loss.
Loss of 1
yard. So it'll be 2nd and 16. Ball back at the Sulphur 39-yard line. They trail 7-3. 7:20 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Here's that the rain has stopped.
So the Tour defense, they're going to have to, they'll have their hands full because this is obviously 4-down territory as well for New Iberia.
The quick throw is caught. Short gain.
Looks like he'll get back almost to the, no, they're going to mark him out 2 yards.
35. Could be
That's
another 3rd
question.
and double digits.
Yeah, another questionable spot. I thought he got back to the original line of scrimmage.
3rd and 12 coming up. They've had at least 4 3rd and 10 pluses.
Stelly did a nice job right there. Once he completed the pass, Stelly came up and just pushed him out of bounds for a short gain.
Hamilton drops back, lots of time. Throws to the
throw
end zone.
deep.
Should be picked, and it is. To the 5, back to the 10,
Coleman.
15, 20, the 22-yard line, and the Sulphur fumbles it again.
It's Coleman on the interception.
Flag down. Sulphur intercepted it earlier and fumbled it.
Sure thought he was down there before he fumbled that ball, though. There's only
I think
2 or
he got
3
back
guys on
on
that
it.
pile. I don't know what's taking them so long to get him off. I haven't seen a signal yet. And neither, it's going to be New
Sulphur football. And a flag goes down. That'll be unsportsmanlike on New Iberia.
I thought the New Iberia guy was celebrating that they got the ball, but he was actually in disgust.
No, we got a flag over here, too.
Yeah.
This is going to probably be a block on Sulphur.
I figure it's a block on the return is what I'm figuring. Because I don't think that flag was thrown. During the pass play was into the end zone. That flag's on the 18-yard line.
Surely it can't be.
That one judge is over there. He's like, hey, guys.
When a flag goes up like that one did,
now they're going to throw him the ball.
I guess it's unsportsmanlike conduct.
He's got a flag over there. I don't know if the rest of them realize he's got his flag.
One guy's pointing one way and one guy's pointing the other.
I'm not sure if they're totally decisive on who's got the ball.
Well, unless there's no play.
I thought Coleman was down.
I think Sulphur has the ball if it's a fumble. All right. Personal foul, Sulphur. Unsportsmanlike conduct, New Iberia.
I bet we had a blindside block after the interception.
So it should be Sulphur football. They may mark off both of these. I think that might be what's going to happen. So the ball goes back to the 9. This might be 15.
Then they'll go 15 for the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, which puts it at the 24, which is 3 yards better.
Which would be 1st and 10 for the Tours.
Yeah. Interceptions for Sulphur have been an adventure tonight. That's their second one.
The second one with the second fumble.
Yeah.
Yep.
Each team now with 2 turnovers.
I wonder if they ruled him down, because now that New Iberia coach is over there having a pretty good discussion with the white hat. And I'm wondering, we never really saw a signal, but you almost have to wonder if New Iberia actually recovered that ball, but they called him down. That's the only reason I could really see that New Iberia coach having that discussion.
All right, Sulphur will play a 1st and 10 from their own 24, 6:47 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 7-3 New Iberia. All right, that's what's going to happen.
Burgess remains in the backfield.
He will get the football. He got lots of room, 30, 35. Oh, going to get pushed to the 40. Still getting pushed. They're going to blow the whistle at the 39-yard line, 1st down.
15 yards on the run and a 1st down. Golden Tours.
So the Tours are finding some traction on the ground, and
Big holes.
yeah, it's just it's almost like we just don't want to admit that they're going to give us that running game. I guess I'm just kind of one of them old guys, Bruce, that you keep running until they stop it.
Right.
You know,
I was gonna say
we
the
saw
same
New
thing.
Iberia do it the last time they had the ball.
Burgess again, and another big hole.
And he's
the
going
50 to the 45 to the 41.
And look, he's going through the line pretty much untouched.
Oh, he ran past some guy here at midfield who was going the other direction. So that's 2 big plays for Burgess here. And Sulphur all of a sudden has it at their New Iberia 41 with 1st down.
You know, you got to wonder if we haven't saw Sedano tonight, if he may be nicked up on the shelf, and maybe they're reluctant to go the run game too much, because that may be our own. Burgess may be only a running back tonight. I'm only going to speculate that, but
yeah. We know they did not come out of the Destrehan game unscathed. This time, run it till they stop you, and they stopped it. No gain on the play there.
Burgess is a little slow to get.
Yeah.
He may be a little tired. Back to back.
Yeah, he's going to come out.
That's a new number we're seeing checking into game 31.
Oh, yeah.
That is Sedano.
Yeah.
I didn't realize his number was 31.
Mm-hmm. So it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. No gain on the running play. That time they stopped Burgess.
I think I might have to go back to that. Even though they stopped it, I might have to go back to it one more time, Bruce.
Well, fake it this time.
Yeah.
Try and keep it. He's going to throw it. Nope, now he's going to run. It's going to go nowhere.
New Iberia had seen that a couple times. The coaches next door, I can see them a little fist bumping there. They had the defense set up to spy on Trahan right there. They had a feeling that he was going to run that quarterback keeper as well, but it gains 1 yard.
It's 3rd and 9 from the 40.
Gain of 1 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and 9 from the 40.
I would imagine if you get half of this, you're going to go for it.
Yeah, I think if they don't get anything, they'll probably punt it and look to pin them. But if they get half right here, I think he'll go for it on 4th down. I'd like to see us roll Trahan out to his right, but roll him right away.
Yeah. 2 receivers out that way. Timeout Sulphur.
Timeout.
They didn't like the alignment.
Well, I think we were late getting. Looked like we were a little late getting. He's talking to one of the priests. Looks like we were a little late getting lined up out there.
Well, the timeout comes with 4:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 7-3 New Iberia. Sulphur's had the football most of the time since we got back from our lightning delay.
Yeah, I was about to say Sulphur's had a very productive 3rd quarter
on
the offensive side of things, and unfortunately just don't have any points to show for it.
Nope, it was 7-3 at halftime.
But no, the other reason I like rolling Trahan out right here to the right, Bruce, is that you also give him the option to run the ball, and that's the wide side of the field.
As a right-handed quarterback, it's easier to throw from that side. Rolling that way.
He'll have DePriest and Blaylock to his right.
One of these is Babez.
And LaFleur to his left.
No. 3rd and 9. Yeah, that's LaFleur. Yeah. And Alston will go in motion now to the right. Double coverage out here.
You know, Iberia's kind of got a weird defensive formation right there.
It was incomplete. I didn't even see him throw the ball.
Yeah, he had a, I think that was Blaylock. He had Blaylock on a little inward cut pattern. He did a great job. He ran about a yard past the stick, so he was going to have a first down, and the safety just stepped up and made probably one of the hardest hits of the night we've seen so far by either team.
Now,
and dislodges the ball.
Do we see a fake here? You know, Iberia thinks so.
Yeah, they don't even have it. They don't even
back.
have anybody deep.
Ball's at the 40-yard line. So. Five seconds on the clock. Sulphur may take a delay of game here. Nope, they stab it. Oh, there's the delay.
Sure thought he got the
I did too.
they called delay, but I sure thought he got it off. Doesn't really hurt the Tours
No,
out
it
there,
didn't make
though.
a difference. Now they'll bring
Now
someone out because you take the fake away.
I was just about to say, now probably the only thing that hurts you right there is now they'll send someone deep, number one.
Now they know you're not going to fake it on 4th and 14 from the 45. Good snap.
It's a nice kick.
Yeah.
It's going to bounce to the 15.
Oh, it
checks
keeps
up
bouncing
again.
backwards, yeah.
Still going to be inside the 20-yard line, but yeah.
If it bounces the other way, it's probably going to be inside the 10.
Yep, easily inside the 10. And the Tours were down there to down the ball, so they wouldn't have had, or shouldn't have had any problem getting on the ball.
So exactly 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. With a 4-point lead for New Iberia, and they have the ball at their own 16-yard line.
It would be nice if the Tours were able to come up with another turnover right here. You know, surprisingly enough, with the wet field and the wet ball, we haven't seen any balls other than Coleman right there. We haven't seen any balls on the ground.
That is caught for the first down, or very close to a first down for Walker.
Another penalty flag, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Maybe not enough guys on the line.
Another illegal procedure penalty?
Well, he didn't blow it dead right away. That's why I thought maybe it wasn't that again.
That's what that is. Illegal formation is illegal procedure. Eligible downfield. Well, that play went pretty quick.
Well, I was about to say, it's odd to have a lineman down the field that fast. It's pretty much just a two-step drop. But we'll take the 5 yards, obviously. Nullifies probably with a 6-yard pickup on first down.
Another 1st and 15. They have had 1st, 2nd, and 3rd and long a lot tonight.
Bruce, I'd like to see us bring a little pressure right here. We got them backed up to the 11-yard line.
And here they come. And here they are. He's going to get it.
Oh, how'd he get out of there?
Had the safety. They'll throw it down the field, and it is incomplete. Well, that taller receiver, 84, Hamilton, nearly caught it.
And he was going to bring that ball in, and 24, Slade Shove Knox gets over and gets a lick on him. He's got a size differential there on Stelly, and just kind of reached over the top of Stelly. Was going to be a great catch, in my opinion.
I wonder if that's the quarterback's brother. Hamilton is a freshman. The receiver is leaving the game.
I tell you what, I got to wonder if he's the receiver earlier in the game that we saw go up over the top of the Golden Tour defensive back for a big pass play.
He was back in the end zone with 2 tours on his tail. Going to throw it again. Going to throw it deep.
He's got a guy. He had a guy open as well.
Yep.
That safety back there has got to turn and run with that guy a little bit sooner than what he's running. He's just turning too late, and by the time he turns,
is Hamilton slinging the ball, or is he actually throwing it overhead?
A sideline warning on New Iberia now.
Okay.
Finally,
they're out on the green most of the time.
You know, I'm kind of wondering though, Bruce, that wet ball, adds a little weight to that ball, and because that pass there was more of a. You're right, kind of more of a sling across the infield than it was a reach back and go down deep.
Well, now here's a big play for the defense. It's 3rd and 15 with the ball back at the 11-yard line. So it's a chance to get off the
I was
field.
about to say, yeah, and we not only make a stop, but make a stop with no penalties and get off the field right here.
Blitz is coming. Hamilton again back in the end zone, escapes, and he will throw deep, and it is incomplete. He threw it over the wrong shoulder. He throws it to the left of that receiver. He's caught it.
Tell you what, I've been impressed. That quarterback, for being chased like that, I mean, he put that ball on the spot it needed to be about 50 yards down the field.
He's a better quarterback than punter, but now he's got a punt.
And once again, like you mentioned, we chased him back into the end zone once again.
Well, he's going to be standing in the end zone right now to receive the snap for this punt.
And haven't seen any bad snaps, but they have been a little shaky. See, he only stands about 12 and a half yards deep.
Not a good kick. It'll take a bit of a new Iberia roll, though.
The priest called for a fair catch, and he kind of come up on that ball late right there. So the best thing he could do is let that ball bounce.
And it takes a good bounce to the 47 in Sulphur territory.
Coleman for Sulphur kind of made a little run at that ball late, and you see
get out of the way.
You see the special teams coach Bart out there. Yeah, just get away from it. Don't even play around with that ball. We got to stop on defense. We're putting our offense back on the field.
From their own 47 with 3:18 to go in the third quarter, 7-3. Iberia leading it. Some light rain still falls here. We had a long lightning delay.
Burgess checks back into the game for the offense.
He's had a good third quarter.
You know, Bruce, it may not be a bad time to kind of go into a little 2-minute offense right here. Kind of change the pace up for the Tours. See if they can get in a little rhythm.
They're starting the clock. Going to give it to Blaylock on a jet sweep. Cuts it up 50. He's going to pick up at least 10.
He's going to have a first down.
I think so.
Right at 10 yards. Now, look, from where I'm sitting at, he didn't spot the ball very well. And I thought he was going to spot him a little short, and I hear the new Iberia coaches hollering, that's not a first down, and he flags them on to come on. So they moved the chains with 2:55 to go. A little interesting that it started that clock.
Yeah, they started it. That happened last night, the St. Louis game. The 1st and 10 Sulphur from the new Iberia 43 now. As Burgess finds him some room up the middle, a lot of traffic.
Gain of 7 looks like. 6 for sure, maybe 7.
To the 36-yard line, and it will be 2nd and 3. Sulphur's been able to run the football.
Yeah, and as much as we're running the ball right here, Bruce, you've got to come. You got to come a moment in this ball game where we pull that ball and find a receiver open on that play action.
2nd and short. Burgess remains in the backfield with Trahan. Burgess will get it. Here's another big hole, 30, 25, 20. And he finally stumbles down at the 17-yard line. He's finding some huge holes. First down for Sulphur in this one. 5 of them here in the third quarter. They had 5 in the first half.
And see, right here, you kind of got the defense back on their heels. You know, I mentioned picking up the pace right here. Like I said, I'm a big proponent right here of, like I say, almost going to a two-minute offense, and also prevents the defense from making a substitution.
There's Burgess again.
Oh, nice tackle. We missed a block on 44 right there, but he also made a very nice play to stop Burgess for a 1-yard loss.
That's a senior, McKay Jones. Back to the 19-yard line, so it's a loss of 2. So now the Tours face 2nd and long.
But Bruce, if he doesn't make that tackle right there, he's going to go for another 5 or 6 yards once again on that little inside. I'm going to call it inside trap, just a little running play.
2nd and 12 from the 19.
Blaylock's here to the left by himself. LaFleur's still without a catch tonight. Oh, he's open right there, too.
Far side, it is caught. Austin out of bounds at about the 10-yard line.
Pass complete number 82, Ashton
So good pickup on 2nd and
Actually,
12. It'll be 3rd and
3. Yeah, they gave him all the way to the 10.
That'll bring up 3rd and 3 from the
47 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Tours still trail 7-3, but have pretty much controlled the entire second half here. We'll have everyone to the left.
Trahan with the snap, gives it to Burgess. He's going to be just short.
I think he's going to be a yard
at the
short.
8-yard line.
Yeah, we need to get
about
to
a half a yard maybe.
He's got to get almost to the 7, and he got to the 8. So
it's 4th and 1, a short one. It's weird. It looks like that marker's at the 17, and that one's at the. Okay, there we go. I see where it's at. All right, that's okay. Never mind. I thought it was an optical illusion.
Optical illusion.
Yeah, looking through the rain-soaked window
Yeah,
here.
we've still got a few streaks of water on the window, which depend on what side of the streak you get on.
It was 4th and 1, a short one. Trahan will run it himself, and he will get it.
Ooh.
Man, that was close.
That's a nice job by Trahan. If he hands off to Burgess right there, Burgess is going to be tackled for a loss. And I thought Trahan kind of put his head down to get the first down, and it was almost like he lost vision or he lost view. And I thought New Iberia was going to be able to stop him, but he falls forward. And that's going to be the last play of the third quarter. As we flip into the field right here, the Golden Tours are going to have 1st and goal from just inside the 7-yard line.
5-5 in the 6th. Still had a 5-0 lead at one time.
So, Bruce, you got to wonder as well that this is something that we've actually has plagued the Tours here in the season of spending a lot of time on the field, especially in the third quarter, and we just kind of wear down in the fourth quarter. It's going to be interesting to see. New Iberia roster is probably about the same size as Sulphur's, and they don't make a lot of defensive substitutions as well. So I think it's going to be interesting to see if this starts to wear down on the New Iberia defense a little bit. Don't have any official stats, but I would think in the third quarter, time of possession was probably about 10 minutes to 5 minutes, if not more than that.
So Sulphur with a 1st and goal to go on the other end of the field from where we're sitting.
So they'll send 3 receivers off to the left, including the tight end, so actually 4.
There goes
Burgess has another big hole again. He's going
to be down around the 1, maybe the 2.
Yeah, I think they're going to looks like from the side over
inside
there.
the 2.
Yeah.
Gain of 5 yards will bring up
So they'll have 2nd and goal now from the 2.
It was trailed by 4.
You know, Burgess probably eclipsed over 50 yards of rushing just in the third quarter alone. So
I was thinking, I don't know how close he is to 100, but
he may
be getting close.
And he probably was over 50. That may be a very conservative number on my part.
He's back there with
It's the same formation once again. Another center man in motion, a little different.
2nd and goal to go. Burgess again.
He's got a touchdown for the Tours.
And they will take the lead for the first time tonight.
So with 11:17 to go here in the fourth quarter, the Golden Tours were finally able to push the ball into the end zone. Suddenly finding the run game here in the second half, Bruce. Burgess steps in from 2 yards out, and they've moved out now to a 9-7 lead, pending the extra point.
Paez out of the hold of Trahan.
The rain is just about stopped. Kick is up, and it's going to be good from this angle. Yep, good.
10-7.
So the Golden Tours have moved out to a 10-7 lead over the New Iberia Yellow Jackets with 11:17 to go here in the third quarter.
Fourth quarter.
Fourth
quarter,
excuse me.
Was dominated by Sulphur. That was a short drive because the defense got a 3 and out inside the 15-yard line, actually inside the 10.
Well, and I really liked that we got the running game going in the third quarter. You know, I really thought that would open things up. And, you know, Trahan only had to make a couple passes there in the third quarter. And, but the running game, you know, really shined through for them. They found something with that little inside trap play. And because Burgess he's almost every time running through the hole untouched.
Paez to kick from the north 40.
Got a little wind behind him.
Taking it to 3. Well, the Tours are all over this.
Yeah, I was a little surprised he returned that kickoff right there.
The 14.
Because when he caught it, he actually was still kind of moving back a little bit. and it probably got him inside the 2.
It would easily have gone into the end zone.
Yeah, yeah. And shoot, he didn't even make it to the 15-yard line, Bruce. That's a big play. So instead of having the ball at the 20, they'll have it now at the 14-yard line. And more importantly for the Tours, you see a fresh Tour defense go out on the field.
The quick throw is complete. This was a very well run play. They're going to get out close to the 35-yard line. Pass is complete. The other receiver was blocking the only Tour out there.
Yeah, Bruce, I don't know if we had a wrong formation there or something. We only had one defensive back over there, looks like.
But again, you've said this a couple of times. They're playing so far off of them. They're not really challenging them.
Yeah. See, we don't have anyone on this slot receiver right here. They're going to run the ball, fortunately for the Tours, but number 4, he didn't even have anyone on him right there. And you see Cole Navarre kind of putting his hands up.
Where's the help?
Yeah, well, we got to get these guys covered. And I think that's what happened to him on the other side of the field, because he was the one getting blocked on the other side on that first down play.
Now there are 3 of them out here. Here comes some help.
Stelly comes this way.
2nd and 10 from the 35. And they're going to throw it. Or are they? Yep,
no,
they did.
Threw it,
it's complete. And it's a big gain. First down out of the 47-yard line.
I just don't understand why we're giving those guys so much cushion out there. They were second and 10, 2nd and 9 right there.
2nd and 10, yeah.
And he just doesn't really go up the field. He just kind of stands there and they throw it to him. And there's no one there. There's no one within 10 yards of him almost.
They're 5 yards off of them now.
I mean, you would almost think they're in a prevent defense.
Yeah. First down, they'll throw it again. This time they'll throw it deep, wide open, and he caught it. Thankfully, he fell down.
Yeah. Luckily, he bobbled it and went to the ground after the catch, or he would have had a lot of room to run right there.
3 straight first down pass plays for New Iberia has them at the Sulphur 35-yard line.
That Whitehead, he's starting the clock before the chains have even moved. I'm surprised New Iberia hasn't said anything about this, because they were still kind of moving down the field as well when he started the clocks.
They will run it to George, and he breaks free. 30, 25, 20. He will score, and New Iberia regains the lead on what, 5 plays?
86 yards.
86 yards on 5 plays.
We had just talked about how fresh the defense was, and they just came out. It looked like they were in a wrong formation almost every one of them plays. I just don't understand what we're – probably should change the subject before I get in trouble.
13-10.
I totally baffles me right there. I don't understand what we're doing on defense.
That was 4 straight first down plays, because you get credit for the first down on the touchdown there, as it was longer than the first down. Moore's kick is good. It's 14-10.
9:34 to go here in the 4th quarter.
About 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Your new score, the Yellow Jackets 14.
Just like that.
So we had a great stop down on the 14-yard line off the kickoff. A ball they should let go into the end zone, and we thought we had them.
Talk about change in a hurry.
Well, it takes away all your momentum and everything else.
In the 4th quarter, it's Edie White 21, Sam Houston 14.
Sam Houston getting beat tonight, 21-7.
Edie White. Edie White's out of Baton Rouge?
No, Thibodeau.
Thibodeau.
Yep. The private school in Thibodeau. Edie White Cardinals, they're 4A now.
Lake Charles College Prep 23.
I didn't hear the first half, so I heard College Prep 23.
No, that would be Jennings was on top.
So once again, New Iberia lines up. We've seen that little pooch kick off to the kicker's right.
Yeah, they've never really attempted to kick it deep. I think it's 21-14 at Sam Houston.
They'll kick it short once again.
It is taken at the 35. It eludes one tackler.
Still on his breaks feet open.
To the 45, to the 40, to the 30. He's caught from behind at the 28-yard line.
So he breaks a tackle. He fields the ball at about the 35, 37-yard line, and he breaks the first tackler and just runs up the sidelines, makes a cut to get around the kicker, and he's caught by some backside coverage.
Yeah, the kicker was still standing at his tee. And all of a sudden, he breaks free.
I'm not. That should be. It's against the Tours this time. We had a sideline warning. I forgot we'd flipped the ends of the field. I was about to say that's New Iberia's second sideline warning. That should be a penalty, but that one was against the Tours.
So 1st and 10 Sulphur at the 26-yard line.
9:24 to go here in the fourth quarter.
After a 7-3 ball game in the first 3 quarters, all of a sudden.
So, Bruce, the Tours have every opportunity right here to kind of flip the momentum.
Yep.
They're down by 4. But the Tour offense will be sent back out on the field to continue the dominance they've had. So, well, I was saying dominance, but after that 86-yard drive by New Iberia, it's not quite as dominant here in the second half.
No. This time Burgess will go nowhere.
Yeah, nice job out there.
Step backwards.
Little linebacker steps up in the hole right there and makes a tackle for New Iberia.
Oh, they're going to give him a yard? Or no gain on the play.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 for the Tours.
Ball is at the 30 to 26-yard line. Sulphur down by 4 again at 14-10.
You know, Bruce, I noticed last couple games too. I haven't noticed early in the season we weren't going to the sideline to get a play. Trahan gets about to the hash mark to get the play from the sideline. The quarterback keeper this time.
And he does not get a block.
Yeah, it wasn't very much right there. Trahan does a nice job to get 2, maybe 3 yards out of something that really wasn't much there at all.
So now 3rd down and 7. Sulphur, they'll mark it back at the 24-yard line. A gain of 2.
Tours will send 3 receivers out to the left.
Wow.
Along with LaFleur being at the conventional tight end position off the tackle.
They'll throw it. It is caught.
By DePriest, I think.
Yep, great block, and he may have gotten the first down.
I don't know if he quite got there.
Yeah, he went outside the block.
He should have put his, he's going to be short a yard. He's got to put his head down and get across that first down marker.
It's going to be 4th and a yard at the 17.
Yeah, I think he needed to reach about 16 and a half, looks like.
Yeah.
So he's going to be a half a yard short, but yeah, he's got especially when he's got all that momentum going right there. If he just
play inside the block.
Yeah, if he just puts that plant leg on the outside and pushes it back in, he's going to fall forward for the first down.
The wheels have come off at College Prep. They lost to Jennings tonight.
Wow.
27-23. 4th and 1. Trahan keeps for the first down, and he's still on his feet inside the 10.
Good for 7 yards and
well, that was the right play call. That's one in play calls. You're either going to get tackled for a loss, or you're going to have a nice game, because they pretty much sent a linebacker and a safety on this wide side of the field.
So it is goal to go at the 10-yard line.
Burgess did a nice job of carrying out his fake, because I thought Burgess
he
had the ball
it too. I thought, that's not going to be good.
Yeah, because I don't think he was going to beat that guy to the corner.
He was either. So 1st and goal to go right at the 10-yard line.
7:25 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Goes Burgess again.
A little inside trap once again.
Yeah, but he's not going very far. I think he'll end up with a yard to the 9, and that's it.
1 yard on the run will bring up 2nd and goal.
He never did go down.
The 9-yard line.
You're in field goal range. Down by 4. And 2nd down and goal to go at the 9-yard line.
Well, when you got a 6'6" tight end, though, Bruce, this is the area of the field. I think you've got to find a way to get LaFleur the ball right here.
Burgess, nope, it's
no,
Trahan.
He wanted to get the ball to LaFleur. He fakes the handoff, and he rolls like he's going to run it, and then he wants to hit LaFleur in the flat right there. Though New Iberia did a nice job of covering LaFleur, so he has to tuck it in. Actually, end up running it forward. Looks like he reaches the 6.
Yep. Sedano will come in on this 3rd down and goal to go just beyond the 6-yard line.
Tell you what, I know Sedano's a little bigger back, but Burgess has done a nice job of running the ball. Not sure if they're getting Sedano in the game because he is a bigger back, or
just needs a break.
Yeah, that may be it as well.
Trahan with the football to throw.
Looking to his right.
And he will be sacked. So, to kick the field goal.
Another flag over here. I don't know what that flag is.
Okay.
Flag down on the play.
Probably.
Didn't stop the
I don't
play.
know if that's a holding call or no, it was a late flag. It was at the very end of the play. Or a face mask, maybe on the sack. Let's see.
Personal foul.
Yep,
face mask. Yep.
Wow.
That's half the distance.
Against the Yellow Jackets.
Like I said, it was a very late flag, right when he made the sack. So that's going to be a half the distance to go on an automatic first down. So that's going to set him up first and goal. Looks like at about the 3.5.
And it shows third down across the way. Maybe they're going to ask.
Look, they just threw another flag over there.
The coaches are.
They're all on the field.
They're all on the field.
2 or 3 of them on the field, but he just dropped the flag again.
I see it. Conversation for something.
See, I sure thought a personal foul makes an automatic.
Sportsmanlike conduct
in Iberia.
Somebody must have said something, and he's pointing. Oh, you better get back, coach.
Now we're going to call timeout, Sulphur.
Are we?
Yeah.
He wants an explanation.
He wants to know why.
He may want to know why it's not first down.
Yeah. See, I just hate when you have to call a timeout to be able to talk to the white hat, though.
So that should be a 2-yard penalty.
So it should move from the 4 to the 2 on the unsportsmanlike conduct. But I haven't seen the ball move yet.
Me neither. It's third down, so that's good because might as well go for it twice, even though there's 5:40 to go.
Well, they called a timeout to talk to the white hat. Now the white hat's not going to come over there to discuss anything. Yep, now they're going to move it from the 4 to the 2.
Yeah.
And I see one of the Sulphur coaches over there talking to the side judge, trying to get an explanation as to why that's not. I'm assuming it's why it's not a first down.
It still shows 3 on the down marker. Of course, it's always been goal to go.
That roughing the passer.
Was face mask.
No, but earlier.
Earlier
unsportsmanlike roughing the passer was an automatic first down.
Maybe roughing the passer is and face mask.
Maybe so. I don't know.
So anyway, it's third and goal to go at the 2-yard line.
Still puts the Tours in great shape right here.
Sedano is in the backfield. He will go in motion out of the backfield. Trahan will run it in for the score.
Touchdown, Trahan.
He ran behind a big old lineman.
Yeah, Sulphur. The Sulphur, I think it was the right tackle, pulled on that play. And once he pulled and got in position, there wasn't going to be any stopping him right there. So the Tours are going to push it into the end zone with 5:36 to go here in the fourth quarter. They moved out to a 16-14 lead, pending the extra point by Paez.
That was a very short drive because it began at the 28 on the kickoff return.
Kick's going to be up, and the kick is good.
So it's 17-14 now with 5:36 to play.
5 minutes, 36 seconds.
So, Bruce, the offense has got the Tours back in position that they needed once again, and it's going to be up to that Tour defense.
Yep.
As much as it makes me scratch my head, the last drive almost looked like, between being out of position and the defense, almost looked tired. I don't understand. If they're tired, I'm scratching my head about it because I just don't understand it. But we'll see if the defense can make the necessary adjustments right here. Got to have a stop.
Yes. And the way they've been running the ball, the stop might be it.
Yeah, because they'll be able to really work that clock.
Paez has it teed up.
But you know what makes New Iberia such a dangerous team to me on offense is they're kind of unconventional. They don't have a – you can't never figure out what they're going to do.
Short kick taken at the 17, back to the middle, to the 35, close to the 40-yard line. So good field position for New Iberia. They haven't had a lot of good field position in this second half.
Well, I'm surprised. Shorter kick surprises me, too, because I figured Paez would take advantage. He doesn't have as much of a north wind behind him as he did. It's kind of switched more out of the east. But I'm really surprised. And, even watching his demeanor coming on and off the field, I kind of wonder if something's maybe bothering Paez a little bit tonight. Because, like you said, that's normally with a little bit of wind behind him. That's the one he normally would have drilled into the end zone.
The pass. This time the Tours are there, but they get around him. And they're going to pick up 7 on the first down play. Somebody was back there and nearly made the play.
Now we have an official's timeout.
Oh, yeah, they.
The change.
The change problem, yeah.
That'll bring up 2nd and 2.
It'll be 2nd and 2 at the 48 for New Iberia in their own territory.
So Bruce, New Iberia is starting to develop a pattern right here. They send 3 wide. They send 3 receivers out to the wide side of the field, and they're going to run it right here. But the majority of the time, they've been passing to that wide side of the field, and the Tours are going to have to do a much better job of recognizing that. They're going to give him a first down. I didn't think they quite got
Wow, I didn't
there.
think so either. Charles picks up apparently
Well,
3 yards.
that side judge over there that's got the flags with him, he don't hesitate to and for both teams. It's not saying that just because New Iberia can move the chains right there. He's done it a couple times for Sulphur as well, but there's been several instances where I didn't think they had reached the yards that they needed to.
All right at midfield. Hamilton will give it to Charles, and Charles falls forward for a couple.
Yeah, see, I think that's Laidlaw getting up off the bottom right there.
Sulphur 48.
Actually, number 95. One of them big guys have been working hard on the defensive line. That's Brooks Beto.
4:15 to go in the game. They've slowed it down a little bit here.
Well, I'm thinking that, they're probably thinking if this is going to be their last time with the ball. If they score, they don't want to give the Tours any time.
2nd and 8. Quick throw is caught.
Which
That'll be a first down at the 40, the 39.
See, 2nd and 8, Bruce, and we're once again 10 yards off of that wide receiver. He's literally running 2 yards up the field and just turning around and stopping. And it's just a quick pitch and catch.
First down for the Yellow Jackets.
Afraid of having them get behind, I guess.
But it doesn't matter which cornerback it is. There's not many of them guys can get it behind Stelly. And he comes up a little bit this time. Another flag.
Yep. Delay game. Yep.
He threw it on both sides of the ball.
Another legal
procedure.
Yeah, where he threw it, I thought that was the center must be moving the ball.
He must be doing something on the interior. Because the white hat threw it and the back judge threw it.
And again, it's 1st and 15.
3:37 to go here in the ball game. The clock starts to wind again after they spot that ball from the penalty. So see, Stelly's coming up a little bit more on this wide receiver out here now.
Going to throw it deep. Tours are back there, and they still caught it.
How did he catch that ball? Went through the defender's hands. I have no idea how he came up with that ball.
Go.
He was right in position to make the interception, and it literally went through his hands. That was 24. That was Shove Knox.
Yeah.
He's back there in perfect position.
If nothing else, you would have knocked it down. Kid catches it. But it's 1st and goal to go for New Iberia.
Actually, it'll be 1st and 10. They marked him at the 11.
Oh, okay, at the 11. All right, yep.
So they can get a first down right here. Another flag.
Another flag.
I think it's going to be on
this is going to be on their coaches.
It's on the coach. I don't know
why.
Yeah,
they had been worn down here.
And they're past the 25. They were down inside the 20. Yeah. So not only was he on the field, he's down inside the 20. They've got to stop at the 25.
Yeah, when we had the series of penalties down here in Sulphur,
that was probably the same. Told him. Yep. And it's that same side judge calling.
He's right on top of him.
Yeah, he's called it on him twice, if not 3 times so far.
Yeah, they've already had the warning. They're out on the field at the end of every play. Now that's okay, I guess, unless you've been told not to do it. And sportsmanlike conduct That's 15.
Violation against the
That's
Yellow
kind of one of those things, Bruce. You do it until they throw the flag. Then once they throw the flag, then you got to stop.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I mean, because you're going to get and
There's like 5 of them.
I didn't realize this is 15 yards, too.
Yeah, it's 15. Back at the other end of the field, it's half the distance to the goal.
But I think, I'll say, not only were they on the field, but they were down well inside the 25.
And they're having 2 conversations going on between New
And like you
Iberia
say,
coaches
when
and
you've
officials.
already had your one side, you've had a sideline warning, and you've had an unsportsmanlike from the sideline as well already.
They're bringing another guy in there who's got a headset.
No, that's their trainer or something. He's bringing the coach. Well, no, now he's sending him off the field. I don't know what's
He's
going
got
on.
a headset in his hand.
Oh.
Like he's been talking to guys up here.
Now the coach is back on the field again.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
He's walking to the end zone. I wonder if he's been thrown out of here.
Yeah, they've ejected him.
They
Well,
moved
that's
it all the way back
it.
to and here he goes again.
That's his second unsportsmanlike penalty, Bruce. It is an ejection.
Well, he's getting his money's worth because they just threw it again. Going to back it up 15 more.
And look, the poor New Iberia players,
Yeah.
they're just beside themselves
Yeah, this guy's been thrown out.
because they were first and 10 from the 11, and they're
Sheriff's
playing
deputies come to help him off.
They're playing as hard as they can play, and
their coaches are killing them.
Yeah, their coach just got them 2 back-to-back 15-yard flags.
So instead of first and 10 at the 11, it's going to be first and 40
from
at the 41.
41, yeah. Wow. And that's just
Well, they need to stay cool.
Yeah,
The players need to just.
Well, and I saw Coach Towery kind of get all his guys together on sideline, making sure that they stay.
Yeah, that's right.
They stay
Sulphur's nowhere
focused
near
as
any
well.
of this. Yes, you can throw coaches out of the game.
Well, once you're just like a player, if a player gets 2 unsportsmanlike penalties, he's thrown out of a game as well. And I think that's where the call was. But that coach must have said another magic word as he was leaving the field, and it's the same sideline guy rang him up again for the last penalty.
And here come all the sheriff's deputies. That's the 3rd game I've seen that happen.
Did you see, changing subjects a little bit? So just you never like to see us in high school ball, but did you see Carroll?
I heard about
last
it
weekend?
downstairs.
And, they're undefeated. That's not a team that's like 1-8. They're undefeated, and they've suspended.
Oh, they waved off the second flag.
Well, how do you throw that flag and then pick it up?
And then you pick it up, and there were 2 of them.
25 from the
Towery's like, are you kidding?
So now it's first and 25 instead of first and 40.
From the 26-yard line. So let's set everything back up, Bruce. 3:03 to go here in the ball game now.
Sulphur leads 17-14. Iberia's moved the ball down again. Hamilton to throw, far side. He slings it out there complete.
Much better job right there by Massey. And he had some help coming from the inside.
It's a gain of
5, maybe 6.
5. Let's see. No. This is stepped out of bounds. No gain.
23.
Or gain of 2.
Gain of 2. Wow.
So 2nd and 23.
That side judge on that far sideline he's been busy tonight.
Yeah, and those coaches are within 5 yards of him, so and they got him outnumbered 4-1. He's out of bounds, so that stops the clock. Here comes the pressure. Hamilton escapes. He throws incomplete. Pressure was coming that time.
Yeah, Sulphur sent Massey and looks like maybe Coleman come from the 2 corners. And I think the ball was – I don't think it could have been caught anyway. I think it was going headed out of bounds.
No, he had to get rid of it.
Yeah, if we wouldn't have made the catch, he couldn't have done it in bounds. So that's going to set up now 3rd and 24. They'll need to reach the 1 for a first down. 3rd and 23, actually. They're at the 24.
Hamilton to throw. Pressure comes, and he
that
drops
fumble
the
ball's
ball.
on the ground.
And then the big
Lineman
lineman
falls
falls
on
on it at the 30-yard line.
So Sulphur dropped back right there. They didn't send – I don't think they sent any pressure at all, just rushed 3.
So now it is 4th and 29 from the 30-yard line.
And J. Michael Stelly got hog-tied there on the top. Luckily, there wasn't a holding call. Could have been one call very, very easily. They're going to call a timeout right here.
Oh, yeah. You got
But they kind of had Stelly around the top of the neck, but they were still able to get the pressure on the quarterback when he stepped up into that pocket. So as they take a timeout break here with 2:23 to go here in the fourth quarter, as we mentioned, it's going to set up a 4th and 29 from the 30-yard line. So Bruce, the Tour defense kind of bent for a couple plays here and let them get all the way down inside the 15 to the 11 where they had 1st and 10.
and then let the New Iberia coaches do all the rest of the work for them.
Yep. Then an unsportsmanlike penalty on the New Iberia coaching staff or the head coach. I'm not sure which one it was, but not only resulted in a 15-yard penalty, but he resulted in ejection. I'm assuming they ejected the head coach. I think they normally eject the head coach, and that moved the ball back. And the Tour defense has done a nice job here to push them back a little bit further. But it sets up a big 4th down play. You know, Bruce, this one in plays too. I can't stand the Prevet defense. They've got 3 guys.
That's what they got.
I know they're lined up at the 1, but man, it just gives so much room for potentially for receivers to run around and get some momentum going.
Hamilton to throw.
You see, I don't let it.
Throws into the end zone. It is knocked away. So Sulphur will have it 1st and 10 at their at the 30-yard line.
They had 2 New Iberia receivers there trying to get their hands on that ball and make that catch. But I like the blitz right there because you make the quarterback get rid of the ball quicker than he wants to. And but it works out for the Tours.
Yep.
So they're going to get the ball back now. 2:15 on turnover on downs. 2:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. Tours lead 17-14. They'll have the ball at the 30-yard line. I think New Iberia has 2 timeouts left.
I think so.
I think they just used 1.
And Sulphur has 2.
So they'll send Burgess and Trahan to the backfield for the Tours. They'll move one of the receivers inside for an extra blocker, so they're clearly going to run the ball.
No gain.
I think we're going to have a holding call, too. Yeah. Play results in no gain. Penalty flag is thrown. Holding against Sulphur. I'm assuming, let's see if New Iberia declines this, because if you let them run another 1st down play,
it runs another play.
Runs more time off the clock. Being that you stopped them for no gain, I think I'd decline that penalty. They're looking to the sideline, waiting to see if the coach is looking at his sheet, maybe to see what
his sheet tells him to do.
I guess. I think that's what he was doing. Now he's
they all,
in now.
Yeah, they all carry these big white sheets.
Waiting on one of them guys to trip on one of them sheets over there.
There's one less guy carrying one.
And I just saw one of the other coaches walk up to him, and I think there's some discussion whether or not they wanted him to decline it or take that penalty.
Well, they took it.
Yeah, they took it now. It's too late, but I think one of the coaches.
To go.
You know, they're missing the head coach. That's who normally makes that decision.
Okay. But they're bound to know. Now what is going on? Now they've stopped the clock.
Now there come the New Iberia coaches on the field again.
Yeah. They're discussing the clock situation.
The ball was at the 30, so a 10-yard penalty moves it to the 20.
It's 1st and 20. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they are assuming that New Iberia wanted it.
No, that New Iberia coach told. Now he's saying he wants to decline, but I'm telling you, that other coach came over and said something to him.
Well, they put the time back on the clock, so they'll move it back to the 30 and make it 2nd and 10.
But he told them. I watched him because he looked at that white sheet, and he was looking up. And said they want. That's what it was. He wants to change his mind now. And they want to change his mind.
No. That's not it. They were discussing the clock starting. Because the play clock has started and it's still 2:10. So it's 1st and 20 at the 20.
Trahan keeps the ball up the middle right there for a short gain.
Going to get maybe 3 in a timeout, New Iberia. 2:02 to go.
Trahan on the carry.
Look, we praise those New Iberia coaches in the first half for coaching so hard, but man, here in the second
Might
half.
have got a little too hard here.
Well, he called that timeout, and I thought the referee signaled it right away, and that coach looked like he was fussing about it taking so long to call the timeout. But I mean, he called it. He motioned it in as soon as he called it.
Well, hopefully they've got one timeout left. That means when they get the ball back, there'll be about a minute to go.
Yeah, I think there's just one timeout left. Towards they have, we'll call it 2nd and 17.
Yeah.
And
Lafayette,
so they'll be able to run one more play, call a timeout. That'll go inside. Now the clock went down. The New Iberia coach, you're looking to be mad.
Yeah.
Oh, there it comes back.
2:05.
Yeah, just at 2:05. So maybe they were a little slow. Well, this should get them down just inside 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, on the
They'll
next
call their
play.
second timeout. So
Or it should be their last timeout.
yeah, that's what I mean. Their
It'd be
next one, their last one. Yeah, and we'll run another play,
So they'll get the ball back with over a minute to play.
but not by much. Yeah.
No, a little over a minute. Hopefully a bit further down the field.
So 2nd and 17 now. 2:05 to go.
Ball at the 23. Trahan escapes. Still
got
on his
some room
feet
to
the
run if he can
30.
stay up.
There he goes
He's
to
gonna
the
score.
40, 50, 40, 30, 20. Cuts it back inside,
Just
and he
hang on
goes
to the
down at
ball.
the 8-yard line.
And that's going to pretty much seal the ball game for the Golden
Yep.
Tours. So he was at the
23.
23-yard line. He's going to be brought down
So that's 27
at the
60.
we'll call it the
69
9.
yards. 68, 69 yards. 68.
He breaks it. Even more importantly, he breaks a couple tackles.
He was caught in the backfield.
Well, he was looking for a spot to kind of go down, I think. Just hang on to the ball, go down, move to the next play. And New Iberia just never was able to bring him down. He breaks a couple tackles and breaks a big, long run. And that's going to pretty much, I think, do it for this ball game. 1:38 to go. Not sure why the clock – there goes the clock finally.
Yeah.
Clock wasn't running, but now they finally – New Iberia may be out of timeouts, Bruce, if they
It
didn't
must
call one.
be. And he's up under center.
Yeah.
There's the timeout, and they're screaming on the other side. One of the coaches threw his little sheet.
That's what I'm saying. That New Iberia, that guy. So the clock is stopped with 1:21 to go. I still haven't seen the official signal from the White Hat. Now they pick
Threw
up
a
the
flag?
flag was thrown on the Sulphur side,
No foul on the play.
and they pick it up now. What?
I'm not sure anybody down there knows what's going on anymore.
So now they're going to start their clock. No, not yet.
Not yet.
I thought there he goes. There he winds it.
Yeah, because he didn't go out of bounds.
Yeah, New Iberia must be out of timeouts. I'm guessing. I don't know what
Yeah, it's
difference it would
victory
make if
formation
they
for Sulphur.
didn't call it after that play. Yeah,
Trahan's just watching the clock.
that New Iberia coach still over there ranting and raving.
Get your nickels worth. He's
Hey,
going to take
Niels,
a knee.
Updating World Series.
Yep,
So
they must be out of timeouts.
Yeah, they must be. We must have missed one somewhere, Bruce. So the clock's going to continue to wind. He's continuing to give that side judge. Side judge is trying to back him. He's lucky he don't throw another flag because he's down at the 20-yard line. And then, like I said, they're supposed to
might as
stop
well.
at the 25.
Yeah, let's see, get your nickels worth
But
because it don't matter now.
The side judge just backed him, told him to back up.
Sulphur has to snap it one more time, and they will win at 17-14. Go to 3-6 on the year.
With a very winnable
Yep.
game against Como next Friday night. Will be senior night for the Golden Tours.
Yep. And that is it.
Flag down on the play.
Timeout on the play. No,
Another
there's
flag that they waved
that-
off.
Flag is waved
And there's
off.
still a flag on the side over there on the 12-yard line. I don't know what in the world's
Clock is-
going on with all that.
Yeah.
Now they're winding the clock once again.
Yeah.
The non-white hat wound the clock, and the white hat said, "Oh, okay, let me wind it."
Jeez.
So that's going to bring it into an eventful. Oh, New Iberia is
Yeah, upset
catching
New
a fit,
Iberia
too. I
players.
don't- Well, if they want to do that, then he don't need to go shake hands. Leave him over there. Coaches are going to make him go shake hands, but
Good. I
that's
guess.
awful. Well, it's just sometimes that's a situation that you don't want to.
Yeah.
He gets over in line. He's already very frustrated, but I'm sure they'll handle that like professionals. The clock, I guess, is stuck on 6 seconds, Bruce. So we're going to end the
Yeah.
game with 6 seconds on the clock. And the Tours come out of here tonight. Wow, with a very impressive, hard-fought 17-14 victory over the New Iberia Yellow Jackets, and a game that had lightning delay and rain and everything else. But the Tours did what they needed to do tonight, and they're going to leave here with a victory.
So we'll be back next week. It's Como to finish up the season.
Next week from Como, we'll finish out the regular season. So on behalf of Bruce Merchant, I'm Don Martin with Tornado Radio Network and CPSB-TV. We're signing off, and have a great week, and we'll see you next Friday night.
This broadcast of Friday Night Football is sponsored by Jennifer Maybu State Farm, your good neighbor State Farm agent.